What's up, my dudes? How are you doing? Happy St. Patrick's Day, baby! Happy Melilla's in the Champions League Day to all who celebrate. To all who celebrate. Happy Melilla's in the Champions League Day to all who celebrate. Are we early because UCL later? No, we're early because the time changed in the US before it changed in Europe. We had our spring forward already. Yo, Kim, Alex, thank you so much for the 2 months. Disco Stu, thank you for the 30 months. Thanks for being the first sub of the day, baby. 44 flippin' 2, thank you for the 30 months. Appreciate the prime. Dude, whoever is in charge of putting out your edited streams needs to get them out quicker. I'm having to rewatch your Taunton streams for a third time to get my fix. In the name of our Holy Father, Saint Makudi, may the football gods be with you. To be fair, they just processed a 24-hour stream. And today they put out the last part of that 24-hour stream from Wednesday last week, which means they're only one stream behind if you don't count the stream that ended less than 24 hours ago. If you want to keep up with what's going on, you can always watch the full streams. Those are always available immediately. You know, the full streams are always available immediately. They're always available immediately. They're always up on the live tab on the Zealand Live channel. There's that live tab. You can always go watch those immediately. But there's nothing wrong with watching Taunton, you know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with watching a little Taunton Town. I didn't post in the Discord. Oops, professional streamer. I forgot to post the going live notification anywhere. My bad. How did you guys know I was here? Gotta keep you guys on your toes. Exactly. There we go. I posted a going live notification. Congratulations. YouTube always knows. YouTube's got great agility. You have to know YouTube are always watching. They are. YouTube is always watching. Twitch notifications, make sure we miss a second of that forehead. Nice. So you guys are basically Noti Gang. The people that were here just now were basically Noti Gang. They were in early, in on the ground floor. I got the email that you went live. Wait, there's like a Twitch email? That's pretty crazy. Roving Wind on YouTube says I got Twitch and YouTube notifications. RIP your inbox, but you know what? I appreciate the dedication. You're never going to miss a moment of Melilla. Ugh. I like 4 notifications every time you go live. It's annoying. I'll have my people talk to your people, and maybe we can figure out like an appropriate move. I'll have my people talk to your people, and maybe we can figure out an appropriate move. I feel like we might be able to. You got relegated? Not quite. We qualified for the Champions League. It's not annoying. Oh. Can't read. Philippitis, thank you for the 40 months, dude. I appreciate you. Have you got the FIFA Kit Creator Kit and the save yet? No, they have not gotten back to me with the like final thing that they need. I don't know how long it takes. I've never been involved in this process before, but I'm just waiting for a message from them. I've done all I can do. I'm waiting for a message from them. I think you should go live 5 times before properly streaming just to fill that guy's email. Just spam this poor guy with notifications just every 5 seconds. ATTV BKF, I appreciate the 3 months, man. Welcome back. Congrats on cooking your bacon. Looking nice and toasty over there, man. Looking nice and toasty. Hey, at least the kits look amazing. The kits do look amazing. We doing a watch along today? No, I wasn't planning on doing it. We are still working on some bugs with the watch along thing, although it was fun to be able to rip it once for that. Hopefully we'll have it ready for later rounds of the Champions League, but we are not going to be doing a watch along today. You'll know when we're doing a watch along. I'll put it in the schedule updates and stuff. You'll see it coming, so you can budget your watching time appropriately. I love the saves. He's crashing out in the last stream due to bugs was hilarious. I'm glad my pain is enjoyable to you. Oh, just kidding, Brandon. Just kidding. Totally kidding. I'm kidding. Had a grilled cheese. Bro, Tina just hit the 40 watch streak. Goose, congrats on the 5. Up the Melilla. 40 stream streak. Fills it with the 60 stream streak. What are we doing today? UD Melilla, man. We are playing UD Melilla today. Tabs, thank you for the 3 months. Crash outs were funny. I'm glad you enjoyed them. I was not having a good time. Do you think City can come back? Yeah, of course they got a chance. At home. We've seen people do 3-goal deficits before. Away goals aren't a thing anymore, so that makes it easier. You know you got to go out there and just score a bunch of goals. So, I mean, they're going to play like that, and if they can get that momentum going early, they're talented enough to do it. Yeah, I mean, you would be a fool to bet your mortgage that they weren't going to do it. They can come back. I think also Real Madrid doesn't have the leadership that it used to have. I think that's been kind of conclusively proven over the last year and a half or whatever. So I think they're a little more susceptible to maybe letting their level drop. Can Atalanta come back? If that 16-year-old goalkeeper plays, yes. Cal, congrats on the 3-stream streak, dude. If that 16-year-old goalkeeper plays, bro, they can come back. Can Bodo hold on against Sporting? Oh, yeah. I think Manchester City, I'm going to say it, I think Manchester City's got a better chance of coming back against Real Madrid than Sporting does against Bodo. Bodo's walking on water right now. Urbig was back in training. It doesn't mean he's cleared like the full concussion protocol. Look, I think we got conclusive proof from the Tottenham match that if a goalkeeper is not up to the level and is shaky mentally or a little overwhelmed by the occasion, it can lead to a couple of goals very quickly. Atalanta's a good team. They're obviously not on the level of Bayern, but if they're playing with a really nervous goalkeeper who's freaking out back there and makes a couple of key mistakes, it is very possible. Yeah, the problem is one of the Bayern goalkeepers, there are 4 goalkeepers that are hurt in order to create the situation where Leonard Prescott, the 16-year-old, has to play. Only one of them has a chance to be back in time, and that is Jonas Erbig. And he's trying to come back from a concussion. So I'm kind of worried they're going to like force Erbig back too early and put him at risk. Because he got that concussion in the first Atalanta match. It was like maybe a week ago. And I feel like they're going to try and force him to play. The 16-year-old can't play because of the labor laws for minors say he can't play after 11 p.m., which means he could play unless the match goes to like extra time or has a ton of stoppage time. Yeah, Leonard Prescott was actually born in New York. He's half American, half German. He plays for the German youth national teams. Can you be a goalkeeper for them? I mean, I am an international goalkeeper. I am also remarkably available. German law says 8 p.m. It's 11 p.m. for athletes. God, read a book, why don't you? Read a book. It's 11 p.m. for athletes. It said so in the New York Times athletic article about this very subject, and they wouldn't lie to me. Since when was football work? Since they get paid to play it. It's the same way where like, this looks really silly, Pep. You know what I mean? This also does pay my bills. The food I eat is paid for by the YouTube videos that I make and the streams that I do. Even if it's goofy and I love doing it, it is still my job. If I just stopped doing it in its entirety, I would be unemployed. Same with Leonard Prescott. Or, you know, like, yeah, football is a job. It is. You go to work. And I guarantee you there is some times that a footballer doesn't want to go to work in the same way that you do. Obviously, there's probably less times that happens. And I think it's a pretty great job to have. But there are some times where it is a job and you're like, oh. It's not slave labor. Is every other job slave labor? Are we the Ottoman Empire where everybody is legally the slave of the Sultan? According to like the legal framework of this, like, yes, okay. Bring back the Ottoman Empire, baby. Let's go. Oh. I, for one, welcome our new Ottoman overlords. Good. Finally, somebody that appreciates the Ottoman Empire the way that it should be appreciated. Every work is slavery, and I am against it. I mean, somebody's got to do something. Reject modernity, accept the Ottoman legal model. Couldn't agree more, man. Oh. All right. Let's turn the old background lights on so we look all fancy and streamer adjacent, huh? You guys like the shirt? You guys like the shirt? Check it out. Dar, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Shirt makes you look jacked. What if I'm just jacked, dude? What if I'm just ripped? Would that shatter your reality if I was just shredded? There's an 8-pack under this. There's not. But would it shatter your reality if it was? Nah, that can't be it. True. No way. The guy that's run 2 marathons and then just I eat like absolute garbage after that. I'm an international goalkeeper. All right. Professional athlete for a day. I have the jersey to prove it. All right. You want to see my Marshallese national team jersey? That's my Marshallese national team jersey. There you go. There it is. You need to trim the stat. Dude, my entire beard is completely ungangly. This was my, like, it's really cold outside beard. And then I couldn't shave it for a little bit because of some project we were working on. But now I could, and I really should. I really should. Do. Not an amateur because you got to keep the jersey as compensation. Huh. And a couple other things, like the training outfit. I mean, that's pretty solid payment. Couldn't shave it for a project. Nobody ever thinks about that when it comes to YouTube stuff. But if you're recording a video over multiple days, I can't just like shave my beard. If the video is, you know, if the video is not supposed to occur over multiple days. I have to like not get a haircut and not shave my beard at all. So now I'm just incredibly bearded. I'm aggressively bearded right now. I'm intrigued about this beard project you're talking about. That's a great excuse. Thank you. I've been working on it all week. I've been working on that excuse all week. You're in Florida, you don't know the cold? I live in New York. I'm from Florida. I live in New York. So I've lived in New York for like 4 years, and I have experienced some unreal cold. I've lived in the state of New York for like 6 years. So I went to Syracuse for grad school. So, I mean, I've New Yorked pretty hard. I don't mean to brag. All right, chat. Welcome to UD Melilla. Today, I'll be your host and your coach, Zealand, otherwise known as Hannibal Barca. We are currently 4th in the league. We have played 3 matches. We have won 2 incredibly impressive home wins against Barcelona and Getafe. We opened the season with a draw on the road against Rayo Vallecano, but we have played 2 matches in Tingus Pingus Park, and they have been absolutely joyous occasions. That 3-0 win against Barcelona was a spiritual experience. The issue that seems to be developing for this team, though, is we have issues. Duran and Pedro Lopez are worried about playing time, and that's holding up the squad. Kelvin Mbambo wanted to join Man City after they came in with offers totaling nearly $70 million. Danny Yanez wants a new contract, and Ebenezer Akinson-Miro and Abbas Jahangiri are waiting for a promise that has not been made. So we figure if we keep them happy for a year, we can remove their unhappiness with the editor, because when you go in to try and offer a contract to them right now, it says they're waiting on the fulfillment of a promise that, as we can tell right now, does not exist. If I can eventually go back to the right page, there is no promise to Jahangiri or Akinson-Miro that I am able to satisfy. How wonderful is that? Who made those issues? Certainly not I. Certainly not I. But we do start our Champions League journey today at Salzburg. We also have PSG at home on the 17th of September. It's going to be a beautiful day. Love to see it. That, folks, right there is a bug. We've identified it as a bug, and we've made a headcanon for ourselves that if we can keep those players happy for a year, then we will be able to remove their unhappiness with the in-game editor, because I feel like that would have satisfied that promise of not selling them. which is basically what that promise was in previous games, is that you just don't sell them or offer them out for a year. We've received an offer for Tosin Adarabio, chat. Thoughts? He's 33. His contract runs out at the end of the year, and he's getting paid $1.5 million. After 50 league appearances, I have no use for that. You have Jaime? Yeah. No, great minds think alike. I was thinking if we need another center back, we go with Jaime Gutierrez, who's playing with the B team right now. We got a couple of B team guys we can bring up to fill in that other center back position. Also, Abbas Jahangiri is capable of playing center back, a fact that is very often forgotten. So we'll go ahead and collect on Tosin Adarabio now, but I do like him. We were totally happy to keep him. I just didn't expect a team to be able to offer over $1 million for him. The old 0 for 3 from the board. The old 0 for 3. I want to improve the training facilities. I just got a pile of cash dumped in my lap because of the Champions League. I want to improve the training facilities first. We need to make sure facilities are constantly up with our competition. Technology is constantly developing. With the club now in a better financial position, I feel like this would be a good thing for us to do. Insist. Yes! Give me those facilities, man! The board! Backing them down! $6.5 million investment in upgrading the club's training facilities. We continue to invest. Invest. We already have excellent training facilities. We can't upgrade our youth facilities, I think, anymore until our reputation gets higher. At least that's what people have been telling me. We're in brand new Tingus Pingus Park. We own the 15,000 all-seater and paid a $21.5 million loan for that. I think we're going to get state of the art. I think this is the highest level right here. Hey, board. Yeah, fair. Didn't expect you to say yes to that. But at least the facilities is what I wanted the most. We're going to get incredibly high-level facilities for this team to train at. That's what we need. Register Melilla players for the latter stages. Well, am I going to register Adarabio, or is that transfer not going to go through? When would it go through? When's their transfer window in Saudi Arabia? I think we don't register Tosin. All right. Colin Amani, Alvaro, Madu Murcia. Yes. Otero and Rubio are under 21. John Geary, Adil Simalanda, Olmedo and Mayans. Haytumi, Bongani Van Rooyen, Raul Sarai, Ebenezer Atkinson Miro, Zolani Mazibuko, Paul Duran, Jonas Fjartorft, somehow Junior Taram, Kelvin Mbambo, Emil Vitboy, Danny Yanez, Yannick Bernard, Alejandro Pargueñas, and Majid Hashemi. I guess we could register Adarabio. I mean, we'll only have 22 spots occupied because Lopez, Otero, and Rubio all count as under 21. Those are our 3 academy kids. They've been here a while. Transfer offer said immediate, so don't include him. Got it. Okay. I wish I could read. I don't think it matters much either way. Did Mokede end up being sold? Mokede was loaned out. He was loaned out. Yeah, I was going to check the league rules, but I trust the reading. The reading is important. All right, there's my Champions League squad. Pargueñas making it into the Champions League squad for UD Melilla. Nobody saw this coming. Yeah, we loaned out Masawabi Mokete. Ooh, little double hernia, 3 to 4 months for Pal Plaza. That's a nasty injury. That is a nasty injury. All right, we gotta do a little training stuff real quick. We'll start here and make sure that we have our coaches in the right areas, because very often they'll get assigned to the wrong areas. So Christian Gross is a defensive tactical coach. Bernardo Carati is an attacking technical coach. Beautiful. Andrea Brignetti is attacking tactical. Or no, possession tactical. That works. Ruslan Ratan. He could be attacking tactical. He's probably very good at that as well. There you go. Sil Rouvry. He covers attacking stuff. Shondare. Defending technical. Brilliant. All right, Coles Kendall. You are your possession or attacking. Okay, very interesting. We'll stick you there, Coles Kendall. Typical user. You're an attacking coach. I know that. I like. He's capable at anything. But
what should we name our
not
baby?
Good at anything. So we already have a backup attacking guy. Do we have a backup defensive guy? We'll have you be the backup defensive guy. Hasdrubal Barca. I think he's a B team coach. I think we'll just do him as backup possession guy. Ice Warrior. Outstanding attacking tactical coach. All right, good news. Mirodan, who is working on possession. That's not really his thing. Although apparently it is. This dude's an excellent technical coach. We just have him step in as a defensive technical guy. All right, Torgiano, you're outstanding at fitness coaching. And why the hell are you not coaching fitness? Dude's literally a 5-star fitness coach. Would you mind stepping in and coaching a little fitness, please? Goodness gracious, man. He's a lead at authority, determination, motivating, and outstanding at fitness. This guy is the best fitness coach that's ever existed. Why would I not have him on fitness? He's better than both of my actual fitness coaches at it. We've been wasting Torgiano's potential. Sergio Garcia there. Haram McHaram Tavish, who is a defensive coach. I think we got him. Oh, no. He's a defensive technical coach right there. Propane Burrito there. Philip Verts is our bad set piece coach. Andrea Russo is our good set piece coach. We've got 2 good goalkeeping coaches, an Italiano and Johan Cardinal. And then our assistant coaches, Primslav Frankovsky. They're just there to help with whatever they can help with. Anything that needs lightening of the workload. And then Zealandism, of course. And then me. I'm coaching everything. Which I shouldn't be. What am I best coaching at? I'm a great tactical, attacking, and defensive coach. Ooh, I can raise the level. I can raise the level of our attacking tactical training. Let's go. 4.5 stars, baby. 4.5 stars. That's what I need. Information not available for my B team coaching assignments. What about U19s? Okay, yeah, I can assign U19 coaches. Thank you. Jared Harvey obviously is a good attacking coach. He's good anything tactical. Ashley Danaher, defending technical. Or possession technical, which is what he's on. Allison, defending tactical or technical. All right, we'll put him there. Lucas Perez is good, very good. Okay. What about there? Oh, why do you suck at it? Why do you suck at it? All right, let's see. Let's see. There might be something else that they're able to do. Attacking technical. There you go. Easy, easy. Kosuke is just tactical, and that's it. So yeah, I guess he just stays there. Juanma, very good. There
are some allegations that you might be washed if you don't win UCL this season. Care to comment?
That feels a little harsh, man. Those feel like harsh allegations. They feel like harsh allegations. You know, I mean, it's our first year. Okay, we'll start there. It's our first year, and this guy better. No, damn. Do we have anybody coaching set pieces? Oh, we have our head of youth development. There's apparently a half-decent set piece coach. Let me help out there. A pretty heavy coaching load that these guys have to take. Where's the dude? Real question. Okay, there he is. I was like, where's my assistant coach in trying to help deal with all this? The head coach and the assistant coach should really be helping. I feel like they should be helping reduce the workload of our youth team coaches. Okay. Handled that. That's what we needed to do. Thanks for joining me for that. Gadget, thank you for the 59 months. Thank you to Gadget. The head of the Zealand Live channel. So if you guys have ever watched a Zealand Live video, you owe Gadget your allegiance. A single one. Megaboo, thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate you, dog. Pecker Rudge, thank you so much for the 5 months. I've been on fire, thank you for the 9 months. What should we name our baby? A junior, perhaps? I've been on fire, junior? Or maybe you just skip straight to the third. It makes it sound more authoritative, and it's less diminishing. There is no junior. It just goes straight from 1 to 3. Really sends a better message, I think. Tingus Pingus the third. You should hire Rui Patricio as a goalkeeping coach. I should ban you. I should hire Rui Patricio as a goalkeeper. I should. Okay. All right. Mazi Buko is now officially in rehab. I hope he gets over it soon. Junior Taram's like the extra guy here. We've got Namani, Malanda, Otero, Murcia, Fjartoft, Van Rooyen, Tsurai, Jahangiri. Duran's going to go back in for the Jahan. Actually, do we have a midweek? I think it's a midweek. We're kind of okay, though. Vitboy is going to come out for Yanez just to give him the look. Ashimi is still only cleared for 75 minutes, but we're going to go ahead and give him the start here. And we have not been getting great performances out of our boy Madu Murcia lately. So Sergi Mayans is going to take over at that left-sided center back position. It's time for the first match of the day. Alejandro Pargueñas, you get number 19. I am as surprised as anyone that all of a sudden you have become a member of the first team. He's been kind of good, though. TJ, thank you for the 15 months, my man. Cakes and Bros 35 stream streak. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. What was it like moving for college? Very, very cool. I enjoyed it. It's kind of sad seeing your parents be sad, but, you know, there was a moment where after my parents had left and I was in the dorm room and I was sitting on a beanbag and I was like, wow, this is the first time in my life that I feel like my parents aren't like in some way dictating where I'm going and what I can do. Like this is adult freedom for the first time ever. I was just sitting on a beanbag in my dorm room like, I can do whatever I want. And then I went and got food. And I think that says a lot about me. R, congrats on the 60 stream streak. My goodness. Honor, thank you for the 25. That's also crazy. How'd you pick UVA? So my family did a road trip when I was like a junior in college, basically a summer road trip. And we drove all down the East Coast of the US, like Vermont to Atlanta. And we visited something like 50 schools. We were hitting like 2-3 a day. It was like a fun family trip. We were doing other stuff too. And we made like a list, you know, because obviously I wasn't applying to schools yet at that time. We made a list, was like just tracking the different things I liked about the different schools. And UVA made the list of the schools I wanted to apply to. I just loved the vibe. It's a beautiful campus. I love the town. I like the idea of going to kind of a bigger school. I wasn't, you know, I didn't really want to go to some like a smaller private school. And so I ranked them all, and then we kind of revisited. Once it was down to the last couple, we kind of revisited again, you know, because I get in some places, I don't get in some places. And when we revisited again, I just kind of took a nap on a bench in this area called the Lawn, which is on the middle of the grounds of the University of Virginia. And when I woke up from the nap, I was like, you know what? This is the place. Didn't really make a lot of sense for me major-wise or what I wanted to do at the time, but I was like, I'll just make it. I'll just make it happen. This is just where I want to be. I think it's always really important to, instead of having to talk yourself into, you should always do the thing that you have to talk yourself out of. That's like just kind of a mantra I always have in the back of my mind. If you're having to really aggressively talk yourself out of something, you should probably do it. Like logically, it would make a lot more sense for me to go to some other schools, but that was just where I wanted to be. And I really enjoyed it. Juice, I hope that helps. Sounded like you were in a college selection process, so that's why I wanted to go into detail on it. We're doing nothing, by the way. Juice, thank you for the prime. The American system of education is so crazy. Yeah, I mean, it's very different than the rest of the world, and I think it explains a lot about the United States, to be honest with you. Like, there's a huge bookmark in life for people from a lot of different walks of life in the United States that is like high school, and then you either don't go to college, which is like a big bookmark, or you do go to college, and that's like your coming of age, is that college period. Yeah. Hosty, thank you for the 54 months, my dude. I appreciate it. I'm just requesting something that UD Melilla unique ID, converting my kit into an FM kit for you to use in your Melilla playthrough. Oh, did the website ask you to convert it? University or college is just more school. Yeah, I think the way that American culture is structured is you're like at home in a homebody until you're 18. And then when you graduate high school or you leave high school, which plenty of people do, then you're like out into the world. And you basically have two options. You either go straight out into the world, yeah, right? Or you go to college, and that's like your coming of age period. And it's often pretty far away because the United States is quite huge. So you really sever the ties of where you're from when you go to college. Are these options really a choice in the US? No, I think there's a lot of pressure to go to college. And I think that pressure is then justified by a job market where like I think in the rest of the world, university and college is not necessarily looked on with the same reverence. In a lot of circles in the world, like in a lot of circles in the United States, I mean, college is the bare minimum to gain entry. American and culture in the same sentence? Hey. The United States, for all its flaws, is a very culturally dominant country. I just watched a Zealandism video talking about a bunch of Scottish fans wearing shiesty masks. That didn't come from the Highlands. I once met somebody in Iceland whose only impression of the United States came because he'd seen every season of Jersey Shore. American culture, for better and often for worse, is very pervasive. Am I happy with the performance? We are not a good team on the road right now. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try this button. Play without pressure now. We're in the game now. We're in the game now. We got to pay attention a little bit, though. We got to pay attention. Yeah, college in the United States is just viewed as like, in the world that I grew up in, it's something you have to do. Not all worlds in the United States are like that, but a lot of them are. It was just something you have to do. If you don't do it, you better have a damn good reason. Nice! He got a red for that! Let's go! He got a red! We're so in! Oh, we're so in! Up the press, 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 up the press. Actually, we'll just have Sarai press. Sarai is a better presser than Duran. We'll just try that. It's not exactly how I envisioned it, but it'll have to do. Go! We're good. We are good. I never felt any pressure to go to college. It was just assumed that I would. Yeah, I think it's just an assumption, you know? And I enjoyed it. I think that I grew a ton as a person with the kind of coming of age experience of going to college. I think I really grew a lot. Oh my! What a clearance off the line! What I major in? I got a double major in history and media studies. Squeaked a 3.2 GPA. Even with a degree, you're better off starting your own business. I mean, some people are. I think it's very, very... You guys want to know a truth of life that at least I think my foolish butt has stumbled upon? I obviously censored that phrase, but... I think we need to be comfortable with the idea that not everybody has the same goals that we do. That took me a very long time to get comfortable with, to experience. We need to be comfortable with the idea that not everybody's happiness looks the same and not everybody's goals are the same. Not everybody wants to be the same thing. And so while for you, like with your goals and what you want to be in life, starting your own business is great. Saying that everybody should start their own business, that's for some people, that's not necessarily what they want to do. Maybe they want to help you run your business. They don't want to be the one that has to make that decision because they got other things in their life that they want to do. Maybe they're really into rock climbing and they just need something that helps them pay for their rock climbing. Isn't it too intrusive that like challenges them mentally? It'd be very boring if we were all the same. Exactly. Like if everybody was just a turbocharged entrepreneur, just crushing LinkedIn all the time. Not that there's anything wrong with that. The world needs those people. But the world also needs all the other kinds of people. My happiness is tied to this match. Same. We got 40 minutes of 11 on 10 here. We have 4 shots. Sub! Lopez getting Bombo. He's playing like a child today. An impudent little child. Why did I not mute Fjartorft up? What am I doing? Ebenezer. It's what he does, right? It's what he does. We're going to bring Ebenezer up. We're going to have him be the pressing midfielder, and we're going to free Sarai up to do other things. We're going to get Bangani Van Rooyen off for the ever-explosive Haytumi, who I think is going to be even better off the bench because he's a very athletic, his game is intense physicality at the point of attack. So I think we're going to be even more influential, or he's going to be even more influential off the bench. We're getting good ratings out of the defense. We got to keep an eye on Hashemi, who I'm going to leave out there for 75. The last substitution is going to be taking Hashemi off. Come on, boys, do something. Do a little something. Just a little bit of something, please. All right, here we go. Just, one highlight's all we need. We don't need a lot of highlights. We just need a good highlight. Vitboy. Melanda. Fjartoft. Oh! No, bad. That's good. Never mind. Don't like volleyballing it around over there. Ooh, Fjartoft is there. Not the fastest guy on the field, but he is so good. Surai. Otero. Oh my goodness, Otero. Oh my goodness, Otero. Fjartoft. Sorry. My bad. I was supposed to sub him off. I was just busy reacting to him not scoring that. Haytumi. I mean, I got blocked, I think. I don't even think it was a save, but ooh, Haytumi. Hashemi! Pargueñas, go get him. He did his job. He did his job today. Pargueñas, you go get him. He did his job. He did his freaking job today. Thank you, Majid Hashemi. What a turn, baby. What a turn. Time to sub him off. Make sure he stays fit. We left him in just long enough to get the goal. Oh, it's a goal. Don't even try me. What a turn by Majid Hashemi. Haytumi with the energy, dancing inside, drawing defenders all over the place. Whoop! Whoop! That's the strength and the balance and the touch. That's what that plays like. Balanced. Everybody relax, everybody relax, everybody relax. Everybody relax. Come on. I was right to leave Soraya. Her subs worked out well. Otero looked like a beast. Sergio Otero has basically instantly become like the dude. He's so good. That was a nice win. We have 3 straight clean sheets with Otero in the middle of our defense. I think we found the guy, chat. I think we found the guy. Otero's a certified gem. His first team career has started explosively. Explosively. It's like a bachelor's is almost worthless in some areas. You need at least a master's. Yeah, well, because now everybody has a bachelor's, right? I don't know. I think There's a quote my mom used to have it pinned in the bathroom that I had growing up, like on the wall. She used to pin quotes and stuff that she would cut out of articles. And I think it was from the CEO of Hugo Boss at the time, who said it's not, what you studied in school doesn't matter. What matters is the training of your brain. I feel like that always made sense to me. I always kind of understood what that meant. Can we not? What the hell? Oh, he just wants a new contract. I mean, sure. Oh, I forgot. He's pretty spicy. Mohamed Haytoumi is a pretty spicy character. Let's see what he wants. Squad player, regular starter, and then we'll escalate this is all the way up to important player. I'll take it. All right, listen to me, Mohamed Haytoumi. I don't believe you have unstoppable potential, but I definitely don't want to lose you for peanuts, We're going to go up to 50. Wages after international relegation release clause is going to be 2 million. We'll lower your relegation release clause. He wants a 10% yearly salary raise over 5 years, which is hilariously big. And after 5 appearances for Morocco, he would get 1.7. So we're going to remove both of those, but we're probably going to have to stick around that or add some. I'll add an international cap bonus. He'll get 15,000 every time he plays for them. That will help ease the pain. And then 15 goals and assists. I'll go ahead and pay out $90,000 if he hits a 15 goal and assist mark. I really thought that was going to be orange, dude. I really thought that was going to be orange. After 30 games for the club, his value goes up. International cap bonus will be $20,000. I'm going to need you to go down financially, though. Don't want to go down to 1.2, even though I think we could have gotten it because it's not worth the risk. Haytoumi is somebody that will absolutely make a giant stink. Dude, you're angry. What? You're angry? Come on. Let's relax here, Haytoumi. Let's relax. I hold this team together with freaking duct tape right now, man. I think there is one mosquito in my room, and I might have a psychotic break if I don't find it soon. I think that's a fair reaction. I might subject myself to a psychotic break if I don't find this mosquito in my room soon. The Fly episode. At least I finally know what that means. I have finally seen all of Breaking Bad. It's a very talented young center back, and our B team just broke his collarbone, and he's out for 2 months. That sucks. We do need to do individual training for our new players, although we don't have a lot of new players. I make sure everybody's individual training is all set up. Nobody's had any issues. Pedro Lopez. Junior Taram, welcome back. Welcome back, Junior, from his loan. Solani Mazibuko, Emil Vitboy, Kelvin Mbambo. Otero. Definitely want to have him situated. Do not want him training as a fullback. In fact, we're just going to have him train as a center back on double intensity the entire time. Raul Surai. You're going to be a midfield playmaker there, defensive midfielder there. We're going to double up your intensity as well. Alejandro Paragueña. Actually, we're not going to double up your intensity. You're too important to the team. Easy. You're just going to be playing center forward. Just run center forward, Yannick. All right, B team. Who doesn't have their training set? Whoops. Sorry, I forgot that I have to go through this oddly specific set of steps in order to get here. Anybody? Alvaro Diego. Well, you're definitely playing center back, sweetheart. So There you go, Buster. Marcin Zabrowski. It's really just guys that were away on loan last year. They come back, their training's all messed up. Marko Orlovich. Okay, Tobogo and Como, who just got hurt. So good for him. I like Tobogo and Como. It's a shame that he's now dead. What a crying shame. All right, we'll do a little wide forward on the left for you, my man. A little wide forward, and then you're going to be running winger, Pablo Benavent. Ah, yes, my good man, Jaime Gutierrez. He already plays advanced wingback. I think we'll just run him as an advanced wingback and then run him defensively as a fullback. That's where he's going to be playing with the B team. And I think it'll help him develop more well-rounded skills. Kenneth Gonzalez, Ruben Souza, and Gregoris Panagiotidis. Beautiful. Final round is the U19s. I think most of these guys should be set, unless we didn't go through after our youth intake and set those kids up. I feel like we did. Alvaro Tarome. Just very basic at this level. Very, very, very basic. Silvio Mustapic. I think we run him as a wing. I think we run him as a playmaking winger. I think that's what he's got. I think he can play the midfield, but we run him as a playmaking winger. We'd have Silvio Mustapic with his training set up. What do we? Feel like he's been around for a little bit. Oh, I missed him! Dang it!
Hey Zed, not to be that guy, but my 43-month anniversary was yesterday and you ended the stream before my wise words were sent across the interwebs. So, in honor of our 4.78 Twitch children, I leave you with this: the only thing flat earthers fear is sphere itself. I'll see myself out.
It's a mosquito. It's even worse than a fly, chat. I saw it on my inner thigh. I wasn't quick enough with the chopsticks. Ufka, I'm sorry I missed it. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. A minus. A minus. A minus. Dude, I just forgot to eat before I started the stream today, by the way. I have just noticed this. Apparently, I think it says the weak foot is reasonable, but we don't. From what I can tell, this page doesn't show you what foot he uses without clicking on something, which is kind of funny. To be lead internally. All right, you, Leonardo Silva, are never going to play advanced wingback, so time to start training at center back. Manuel Mora and Rafael Araujo. A very talented player at his age right now. He's up his game a little bit. All right, individual training's all set up. We're Gucci. I have no idea where the For who? I mean, that's what I said on the phone. They called and I went, for who? No, I'm getting phantom mosquitoes. Union Sangilwa want who? We cannot blow this negotiation, chat. We cannot blow this negotiation. What do they offer? We're never going to get another shot at selling this guy. 1.4 million. All right, we're just going to remove all of that, and we're just going to try for 1.5 up front. I'd like to thank the Academy. I'd like to thank everything. We got 1.5 million for Eduardo Pitbull. Somebody's drinking the Kool-Aid, bro. Somebody's drinking the Kool-Aid. I'm gonna find this mosquito, dude. I saw him. I'm gonna find him. We could have got 1.6 at least. Be happy. Be very happy with what just happened and do not ask for more. Do not ask for more on that one. Be very happy with what just happened. Eduardo Pitbull in the final year of his contract. That is a Christmas miracle. All right, we're going to actually try the same thing here. We're going to do explore offers for 4 weeks to try and find Hassan Maganitso a transfer because his contract is running out. There's really nobody else down here that has like discernible value, except for apparently Angel Moya. And we are probably going to renew him. He's 20 years old. He hasn't really shown a lot. I think that we do the offer out for 4 weeks procedure. If we get an offer for one or both of these guys, I will be absolutely over the moon. Nice. Keith Brown, we're probably going to keep around to keep playing with the B team, so I don't need to do anything there. Probably want to give him a new contract, but maybe, well, we'll wait. I cannot believe we just got that deal. The sale of Tosinat Arabio and Eduardo Pitbull is going to find us, it's going to fund us buying a Wonder Kid, chat. It's going to fund us buying that French guy. That's unbelievable. Who am I going to use to mentor, chat? Who? Who's going to mentor anybody on this team? I've seen the mentoring stuff on the route, like, doesn't have a great mentality, right? Doesn't have a great mentality. Ebenezer? Be the only one, and he's probably going to be dragging half of these guys down anyways. We don't have mentors. Tosinat Arabio's leaving for Al Tawoun. Ebenezer Akinsamiro is the best guy we got to mentor. He's fairly professional. He's going to drag guys down. Now, if we get, like, if we do, you know, if we are able to sign 33-year-old Kylian Mbappe, we're going to fire up mentoring like crazy. I'm not saying mentoring's a bad idea. I'm just saying I think mentoring can be a little overrated sometimes when you got guys that have good mentalities already as youth players. You know what I mean? And not to mention the trait exchange, which is always, you know, is a dangerous game to play and kind of limits the type of mentoring you're able to do in the first place, that they're going to pick up traits from those guys. You know, it's tough. It's not as simple as it used to be. And because it's not as simple as it used to be, it's not quite as good. All right, Francois Laurent. Hello. Bro, I just want to remove the loan back, but they don't let me do it. It's insane. Okay. I was just checking to make sure that was still glitched. Just wanted to... Oop. Bro, this guy is so sneaky. This guy is so sneaky. You have to wait 2 weeks to change the offer? Okay. That'll give me a nice little time frame to follow at least. Rubio, you're in. Hey, Madu, you take that spot right there. Rubio, Yanez did all right in that last match. No, he didn't. He got yanked immediately for Emil Vitboy, who then outplayed him. Hashemi, yes. We're going to have to rotate our midfield pretty aggressively. I don't want John Geary to get upset. Lopez is going to start over Mbambo, and then we're going to have Mbambo come off the bench. Because Mbambo's not showing the right kind of mentality right now. After he got all upset that we didn't let him go to Manchester City for 60 to 70 million. And then told me that his release clause was optional. Let me tell you what kind of bull that is, all right? It's bull. It's ridiculous. How much Tosin going for? 1.5, I think. Haven't been on Twitch in like a year. Who's he managing? UD Melilla. North coast of Africa. All right, boys. Welcome to Tingus Pingus Park for a La Liga match day against Villarreal. Couple of changes of the team. Murcia back into the 11. Emil Vitboy back into the 11. Majid Hashemi is cleared for a full 90 by the physiotherapy staff, finally. That's glorious news. We're going to need massive minutes out of Majid. Oh, nice play by Surai. Duran. Raul Surai. Vitboy. Oh, he's looking at the through ball. He's got Van Rooyen! Sir Shanks-a-lot at it again. What a finish by Bongani Van Rooyen. The guy is just not a goal scorer. Great run. Great movement. They're never going to be picking up a wingback in that spot. Just skied it. Yeah, AGN means against a teammate who's unhappy with the manager. So there's 10 of those in the first team because they don't believe Mbambo is being fair. Because I told Mbambo that he could leave if his release clause was met, and then he got upset with that. And was like, well, what if it's not? I want to leave anyways. All right. Otero is not great with the ball, and yet every time I see him with the ball, he's great. So I don't really know what to do with that information. He outplays his attributes with the ball. Lopez. Oh, bring it back. Bongani Van Rooyen! Why is it always blocked? We're playing really well, though. We are so good at home. This Tingus Pingus Park is a fortress. We are so good at home. Nice, Bongani. Oop, who's there? Lopez. Good play. Come on, Lopez. Grow into this. Grow into this. Grow into the team, Lopez. Ooh, good play. Bongani Van Rooyen thought about the cross, brings it back. Lopez! It's the substitute, the academy kid from right here in Melilla, Pedro Lopez. He's gotten the start today. And he's not wasted it. Given too much time and space in the 18, it's taken a wicked deflection in front of goal. And Pedro Lopez opens the scoring. We'll love to see an academy kid finding success. We love to see an academy kid finding success, Chad. We love it. Good work, boys. Way to play, way to play. We have 3 academy kids in the 25-man squad. Pedro Lopez, Miguel Rubio, and Sergio Otero, who are all in the starting 11 today. Oh, he's so fast. No chance for this guy. Keep going. Keep going, Pedro. Keep going. Run! Nice. That's you. Oh, look at him use the pace! Woo! We're getting a little Pedro Lopez emergence game here. After a year of kind of disappointing performances, but we've kept the faith. He's got another year in the first team, and he's showing it. He's showing it. Shut the competition. Thank you for the 39 months. He's showing the goods. He's showing the goods. Step! Step! He says desperately, step! Why? Oh, I was really hoping he didn't touch that, and he didn't. Good. Oh, we're there. Adilson Malanda, who's really growing into his role in his second season. Pedro Lopez, who is playing an absolute stormer. Oh my goodness, Pedro Lopez turning it on. The Academy kid. Pedro on the move to Bongani Van Rooyen. I voted for Pedro. Woo! Pedro Lopez, have a day. John Geary, let's go. You and Atkinson Miro are in. Let's get you guys a bit of a run. I think we're in control of this game right now. Pedro Lopez says, how you doing? How do you like this? A little shimmy, a little wind sprint, a little cutback, unplayable. And finally, Bongani Van Rooyen figures out where the net is. Incredible moment for Bongani Van Rooyen. About freaking time, man. Who is this kid and what did he do to Pedro Lopez? We always knew he had it in him. He is a tall, lanky, pacey dribbler. He's playing like it now. Atkinson Miro. Pedro Lopez again. It's Pedro! Oh, what a block. Oh, I thought he was just going to walk that in. Trying to pitch 3 straight clean sheets at Tingus Pingus and have 3 straight multi-goal wins at Tingus Pingus. That's what we're going for right now. That would be divine. Bit of defense. Olmedo. Give Malanda. Just get Olmedo some time on the field. Pedro Lopez. Oh, it's... You know, you just gotta have faith in players. If you believe in what you see in training, some guys it clicks immediately. Some guys it takes a year. Oh, goodness. Was not the mosquito. Jahangiri. Olmedo! Oh, not good. Holy, this is so not good. Off, he's off. Great discipline. Great discipline. I mean, literally, we had everybody in the box there and got caught in a perfect counter with that block shot. That was like my worst nightmare. Scratch that. That's my worst nightmare. Their goalkeeper. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Come on. There you go. One more. Yes, they're pushing. We've got a 3-on-3 here. Bogani Van Rooyen. No, Bernard. What the... What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? I mean, I was taking this game too lightly and treating it like it was already over with the types of substitutions that I was making. But we had 2.73 XG. We had more XG than Manchester City in the first round of the FA Cup. We dominated this match. We dominated that match. We're 17 unbeaten in La Liga, which is absolutely insane. That's how I'm going into the Champions League. All right. Eduardo Pitbull has completed a $1.5 million move to Royal Union Saint-Gilloise. That's horrifying. No idea how we've managed to turn the free signing of Eduardo Pitbull into $1.5 million. Absolutely no clue. Sociedad Arabio's headed to Al Taywoun for $1.2 million. This is worth looking at. We are 4,000 to 1. We are 4,000 to 1 to win the Champions League, chat. So you're saying there's a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. All right? You're saying there's a chance. Chat, before we go into it, though, it is time to say goodbye to somebody that was an important player for us over the past year. Sociedad Arabio provided a steady hand. At times was like the starter. I hope he has a great time picking up paychecks as long as he can pick them up from Alte Woon. Thank you for the 1.2 million. We were just going to let him go for free at the end of the year, but you know, we appreciate him playing in La Liga with us. We just got 1.5 million for Pitbull, 1.2 million for Adarabio. Insane business being done by the club right now. Insane business being done by the club. We have 95% transfer revenue retention, so we're able to keep hold of that. Nice. We need another veteran player. Yeah, I would love to. The problem is we can't sign any veteran players that can actually help our team because they never want to play for us. So ideally, at some point, they will want to play for us, and then we will do that. We'll be able to get the drop downs like some old guy that Real Madrid releases will actually want to play for us. But right now, after this season, will likely be the first time that they want to play for us at any point in this save. But up next is a Champions League night at Salzburg, a night that for many people seemed impossible. For many people, it seemed like this night would never come. Like this night would never actually, that UD Melilla would never actually be in a European match, let alone a match of these proportions. Let alone a match of Champions League proportions. I want to be very clear. Even though we're 4,000 to 1 and whatever, our expectation is to make the Champions League playoff. We are going to get bodied probably at least once. Our expectation is to be a top 24 team. We are one of the power league teams to make it into the Champions League. We are not pulling a Villarreal. All right, we are fighting for a spot in the top 24. That is our goal. That is what we're here to do. I am not adding him to the Hall of Saints. In order to be an opposition player that makes it into the Hall of Saints, you got to do a lot more than what he did. He scored 1 goal as a goalkeeper against me. He's not going in the Hall of Saints for that. In a random league match to draw, not even to beat us. Go for Avande. I suppose I do have the money for that, but I want to go for that French midfielder. Avande, the problem with Avande is he's non-EU and he'll never be Spanish. It'll take 10 years to get Spanish nationality, which is not something that's going to happen. It's the same issue that's there for Hashemi and Jahangiri. All right, who are we starting for this? Kelvin Mbambo, who's very Champions League obsessed, is going to get the start next to Emil Vitboy. Nemani, Malanda, Otero, Murcia is definitely the trusted backline for Champions League night here. Jonas Fjartoft is fit after the rest. I'm going to go Mohamed Haytoumi. No, Bangani Van Rooyen was just electric. We're going to go Bangani Van Rooyen as him and Fjartoft continue to learn their new positions and be able to play them. Raul Sarai and Paul Duran. Duran's worked so hard to put the club in this position. I don't think we make a lot of changes to the way the team looks. Tosin Adarabio being away, tough. We do open up a new midfield spot, though, that will go to Thuram right now. Junior Thuram has somehow finagled his way onto the Champions League bench. No idea how that happened, but he, alas, is here. Oh, man. What a special night for the club. What a special night for the club. Champions League. Our first ever European match, and it's a Champions League match. Rojas and the Argentine Aguirre become Spanish in a year? Yes, which is great news. Very happy with that. How's Solani doing? Dislocated his shoulder the day before the season started, so hasn't really been able to get going yet. I was thinking Haytoumi, but Van Rooyen and Fjartoft are in fantastic form right now. Van Rooyen has 4 assists this season already. He's playing a stormer. All right, hold on. Welcome to a Champions League night for UD Melilla. Let out of the tunnel by the captain and number 20, Paul Duran, who's been playing with them since they were in the third division. Not even in his wildest dreams could he and Madu Murcia have imagined where they've ended up now on the field in Austria at Stadion Salzburg in a light breeze, playing their first match in the Champions League, bringing UD Melilla of North Africa into European competition for the very first time. One of the most unique clubs in the entire world of football, the exclave in North Africa, UD Melilla, and Red Bull Salzburg. The unknown is here, the shocking fourth place finish after an unbelievable late season run from this Melilla team. The transfer drama around Kelvin Mbambo, will he stay or will he go? The manager, Hannibal Barca, has absolutely insisted Kelvin Mbambo will be here. He signed his contract. He's a part of this project from the offseason. The big signing, the record signing of Raul Sarai from the Swiss League for $15.5 million. They have built this team with a young core of players to try and carry the torch forward. Will they be able to carry that torch forward today? Will the unthinkable journey this club is on continue? Please rise and remain standing for the performance of the real Champions League anthem. It's the champions, the champions, the champions. You may be seated. A spectacle never seen before as a club from continental Africa play in the European Champions League for the very first time. Salzburg of Austria and Melilla of the Spanish leagues. The unpredictability of this tie is remarkably high. Up until this moment, the miraculous rise of Melilla has been contained to Spain. No longer. A little concerned, a little worried. We're good. First Champions League experience for literally every member of my starting 11. So, weather it. We've been hit with the silence bug. Let's play it short. We're good. Play it short. Nice. That's where we want Surai. Surrounded by players. Ooh, good pass. Mbambo on to Bungani Van Rooyen. Kelvin Mbambo's gone down! Mbombo. Mbombo. Mbombo has won the penalty. And he will take it for UD Melilla. A chance for Melilla's first European goal for their number 10, Calvin Mbombo. He's done it! Calvin Mbombo! 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 Oh, and the header from Melilla. Oh, hello. Let's go, baby. It's all right, boys. Bounce back. Bounce back. Bounce back. Let's break this down. Let's break this down. Aw, man. They're really stacking up in front of our back three. Diouf, Pablo Felipe, and Hecker all just tucked right in there. It's all right, it's all right, it's all right. Gotta hang tough here. The road games, not easy. Champions League road games are not easy. We got to scrap and claw for every point we're going to be able to get our hands on in this Champions League run. Every point we can get our hands on. Scrapping and clawing and scrapping and clawing. All right. Good. Good. Very good. Keep shooting. Keep shooting. We're not playing poorly. We're not playing poorly. Nice. Vit boy. Cakey? Oh, I thought that was in. I thought that was in. I thought he just shelved an unbelievable shot. Okay, boys, keep playing. Keep playing. Keep playing. We do have talent off the bench that can come in and help. Rubio, get warm. Olmedo, get warmed up. Just going to wait for the team talk to have expired. For the next dead ball at this point. For the shout, I should say. There we go. Olmedo. You get Melilla. Rubio, you're getting Fjartoft. Hey, Toomey, you're getting Van Rooyen. We're doing a double wingback change and a right center back change. Surai is not playing well. I think we go... We're bringing Jahan Giri in that spot. That's 4 subs, though. But Jahan Giri's got such a nice brain for this. I feel like it'd be really helpful. So Rubio, Haytumi, Olmedo, and Jahan Giri. Pretty solid line change. We're not going to change anything about what we're doing right now. Meet this. Rise and meet this, boys. Compete. Basic changes. Basic changes there. And then we're going to make a change and get Emil Vitboy out for Danny Yanez. Love to see the nerves. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go Atkinson Miro for Duran. And we're just going to have him attacking midfield and then pressing. Yeah, I mean, this is what Atkinson Miro does, dude. Atkinson Miro finds late goals for this team. It's what he does. That's our last sub. It's our last sub. Worth it. Now, I didn't want to move Duran to the right because the playmaker, the ball funnels to them, and Duran already wasn't having a great game, so. Man. Fight, boys! You gotta keep fighting! Jahangiri. It's not it. That's not it. It was like a COVID game with this audio glitch. They broke the press, didn't really do anything with it. Ooh, Olmedo. Goodness, he killed him. John Geary, you're going back. Chill. Everybody chill. Actually going to throw on some mild time wasting as well. I would love to get out of this match only down 1. Olmedo just murdered a guy, so that's sick. Love that for Olmedo. What the hell, man? Than a straight red card. It's the first red card Olmedo's gotten in 3 years at the club. Could not have missed the ball by more. A minute after their goal. We had just we were just getting adjusted to the changes that had happened. All right, you know what? Take time wasting off. Let's get a little frisky here. Or the ball just stays in play for 3 minutes and it doesn't matter. All right. We don't want to take any huge, morale shots or anything. Oh my goodness, let's go. Oh, 10-man OP. Oh, I hate it. No way. Hashemi, what a play. Hey, Toomey. Can take this to the end line and stretch the defense. He's beaten his man. He's got Vitboy. Rubio! Miguel Rubio! Miguel Rubio! The Academy kid! The Red Rocket! Down a man! They found a point! What a finish by Rubio! Champions League magic!
Time to change UCL anthem to It's Time for Africa.
Miguel Rubio with the equalizer at the death. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, you know what he's got? He's got 5-star potential. That's what he's got. The first academy breakthrough in this team, Miguel Rubio. He's been on the team since the 4th division. He finds the equalizing goal. Miguel Rubio gets the club nearly $1 million. Select fine. Olmedo, what the hell was that red card, bro? Didn't matter, obviously. Dude. Wow. What? Oh, we just got $100,000 in TV money for our game against PSG. Let's go! Big point, boys. Big point. At Salzburg. Big point. There's no world where I'm ever going to be signing that guy. The free agent striker Silva has ended up signing somewhere. But good for him. He's too good to not be on a team. I'm glad he found a place. It wasn't going to be with us, but glad he found a place to go, you know? Hype for Bodo Glimt. Bodo Glimt. Yeah, that 3-0 lead, dude. The quarterfinals of the Champions League. I've always said if you can make the quarterfinals, you can win the whole thing. Which is pretty wild because that means that Bodo Glimt has Champions League winning potential. The evidence would suggest no, Ollie, I haven't ticked that. I just don't really care, to be honest. It's nice they've added it, but I haven't ticked it yet. Can you sign the French midfielder now? It has not been 2 weeks yet. It will be 2 weeks soon, but it has not been 2 weeks yet. All right. Everybody fit. Everybody is fit. All right, Majid Hashemi not playing particularly well, so we are going to start Alejandro Pargueñas. Hashemi still influences the game in a positive way, but Pargueñas there. We're going to put Yanez in for Vitboy. Duran and Sarai are there. We're definitely going to run a Jahangiri, Ebenezer Atkinson, Miro game. Front of the... All right, hey, Toomey, Jahangiri, Atkinson, Miro, Yanez, Pargueñas. Rubio obviously just scored in the last match. We'll run him too. Otero, Mato, Murcia. We're going to go Sergi Mayans. Melilla and Otero have been playing well. I'm going to give Olmedo a little shot at redemption here. So pretty rotated team today. Bernard still not cleared a fitness test for something. I don't know what it was. Yannick Bernard got hurt before we brought him in on loan on deadline day. But Pargueñas is going to be our number 2 guy. All right, we got Sociedad today. Let's bring it. Good performance. On the road as well. And Mbambo's captaining the team out there. Give a pressure-relieving team talk. All right, the team we put out there is talented enough to be able to compete in this game. They are talented enough to be able to compete in this game. We just got PSG coming up, so... we got to use our talent. We got to use our 25-man squad that we've built here. We're in the red today. All right, that's spicy. That's spicy. I like it. I like it. Has Z seen the Reddit posts from Old Firm fans? Oh, boy. Oh, I can't even imagine. Link it in chat, dude. I'll look at it. Notoriously reasonable individuals, chat. The sad thing is I got nothing but love for him. On your subreddit. Oh, on mine. I'm not even Zealandism. There must be some confusion. Where are you diving? The ball is over there. Oh, no. Okay. Hold on. All right, put this match on hold. Hold on. Men in gimp suits disrupt the football match. So this is just people having a laugh. This is funny. The rise of the ultra gimps. Like, that's funny. Like, this isn't bad. This is awesome. This is a bunch of people that also have a sense of humor that, like, yeah. This is really funny. He's the biggest football manager influencer on YouTube for some reason, despite being so incredibly overbearing and obnoxious. I am overbearing and obnoxious. American is quicker to type than so incredibly overbearing and obnoxious. The Blue Man Group post is funny. A fairly balanced assessment. Thank you. I thought so. If you're spending your spare time watching that virgin-faced little weirdo, you really need to get a grip. I mean, at least the Mad Celtic blogs have some semblance of patter. Dude, you've got, like, literally every possible insult. I am rocking the biggest beard I may have ever had in my entire life. You have a million insults, dude. I feel like that's literally the only one. That doesn't even make sense. I think I look more manly now than I ever have in my entire life. I'm normally clean shaven. Impressive he got a full 15 minutes out of this. I think he got 17. Why is Brian Griffin from Family Guy getting involved in this? That's good. That's funny. No, this isn't bad though. This is like a pretty normal. Was there another post? That was really funny. Was there another post? Or was that just it? Yeah, okay, yeah, no, that's nothing. You should see when I mention Kosovo in any video ever. That is nothing. Yeah, I got a few emails, but that happens every once in a while. Like, I ask for those to get passed through to me sometimes. So obviously, I don't see everything that goes into that email in the first place. But yeah, like, I don't know why, first of all, because again, I'm not Zealandism, but that's pretty standard. These guys need a hug. I mean, some people just can't. Some people are determined to not have fun in life, you know? Some people are really determined to not have fun in life. Why? Bro, we can't do anything. Every road game is the same. Hey, look, you know, Sociedad's a good team, man. We're a pretty rotated side. We're playing on the road. I'm going to be happy with a draw here. I would obviously love to win. We needed star boys like Kelvin and Bombo to step up. Jahan Giri to step up. Hey Toomey to step up. Of course, Miguel Rubio, the original star boy. We need him to step up. I do like the development in this game. I'm not going to lie. I mean, obviously there's a lot of short center backs and goalkeepers, and that part's annoying, but the different paces of development of different players that I'm discovering as I play this game, like how you're kind of rewarded for having sustained faith in certain people if you see enough from them. Like there's really explosive developing players like Mbambo. There's really methodically developing players like Miguel Rubio. You know, it's nice. I actually really like the development. Okay, literally nothing has happened. Has there been a highlight in this entire game? All right, Lopez. Go. Hashimi, go. Who's on the bench that will help us win? Oh, Surai is nervous? Don't like to see that. Van Rooyen, go. Fjartoft, go. I think swapping wingbacks definitely really gives us a better chance. We're either going to pull Yanez for Vitboy or we're going to make a midfield sub. I'm going to bring in Sarai for John Geary. Little encouragement. He might be able to make the difference to win it for us. So Lopez is explosive. Van Rooyen and Fjartoft is fresh legs in the hardest running position in our team. And Sarai is the most talented player on our whole team. If somebody's going to be able to find a window to win this, it's going to be here. It's going to be one of these guys. Yeah. Vamos. Vamos. You're late. Oh, we're there. Otero, you beauty. Oh, but it's not a great clearance. Oh, goodness. He's wide. We're good. We are good. We are so good. We are so okay. Nice, Omit. Off! Off. He's offside. He's offside. He's off. We're good. We're good. We're fine. He belligerently off by half a shoulder blade. He just, I mean, threatening world peace with how far offside he was. Majid Hashimi. Majid Hashimi. Majid Hashimi! Oh! Kevin Kelleher with the save. Oh my goodness. 93rd minute. This is Melilla time. This is Melilla time. Danny Yanez in no hurry because he knows exactly where this ball is going. Danny Yanez. Yes! Majid Hashimi! The Persian Prince has struck again for UD Melilla. Majid wins it at Sociedad after a match full of nothing. Oh, what a player Majid Hashimi is. What a player Majid Hashimi is. Goodness gracious. Majid Hashimi, he just steals 2 points from Real Sociedad there. Oh, 18 unbeaten. Oh, God. Your eyes do not deceive you, chat. Scorpy, thank you for the 38 months. Nikolai, thank you so much for the 2 months. Samaj, congrats on the big 50 months change the UCL anthem to its this time for Africa. I agree. And because it's your 50-month sub, I believe that we will do that. I believe we will do that. Wow. In this AFCON year, how badly are we going to be screwed? Well, the South Africans will be gone. Is that it? Because we got doubled up with AFCON Asian Cup a little while ago. Feels like not last. Yeah, the AFCON Asian Cup double whammy will shred our team. If we still have Hashemi and Jahangiri there. Ekpo shows his qualities with Hitafe. Beautiful. And that's why we beat Hitafe last time. Their starting goalkeeper was not able to play. That's why we flattened them last time. Their starting goalkeeper couldn't even play. Sandstorm, thank you for the 47 months, man. And Fenton, thank you for gifting Phasia a sub. Phasia, you're a great part of the community. I'm glad Fenton threw you a sub. Thank you so much for gifting Fenton. We'll fire a little air horn just for you. Joaquin's returning. Dude, do you think he's in the first team by now? Probably he's not. I don't think he's ever actually going to make the first team for them. Well, he's not popping up on their team report. He's loaned out. We haven't scouted him in a while. He's playing it in. So he's played 4 matches for PSG's first team. And he is now getting his first ever loan out from PSG 2. So he's playing in the Jupiler Pro League at 20 years of age. He hasn't grown. He hasn't grown as much as they expected. I mean, maybe he's going to grow into it late, but clearly he's not a guy that's made a huge difference in their first team calculations. You know, I hope Sarai gets in, obviously. He's a great player. You know, I'm not the coach of the team, though, so I don't know what's going to happen there. But I hope, I mean, I'm a fan of Raul Sarai. So you get Laurent. Now we can go after Laurent. Now we should be able to go after one more day. We should be able to go after Laurent for sure. And we'll get that contract sealed up and we'll have Laurent joining in January. We'll see what freaking playing time he wants, so. We'll see what playing time Laurent wants. All right, Francois Laurent. Let's have a conversation about you joining this club in January. Wait. You're not supposed to be here yet. What are you doing, stupid song? I don't think there's any way we can justify this. Unless we're going to try and really shift the team in January. I mean, like, get rid of Paul Duran, get rid of Ebenezer Atkinson Miro, get rid of the few veterans that we have left, basically. I don't know if there's any way we can justify this. It's such a good deal financially. He's such a good player. I love his mentality. But the star player is just so hard to stick. Loan him out. I mean, look, okay. Chat, we could do the same thing we did with the janitor. We have a spot in our custodial department. We could just lie and say that we're going to play him. The janitor got over it after a year. He's cool now. Now, the downside is of course, he torpedoes the entire dressing room and sinks the whole ship. The upside is I get to actually have Francois Laurent. The other downside is that unfortunately, unlike the original janitor, Joel Rojas, this guy's got a bit more of an attitude. All right. Unlike the original janitor, this guy is a little spicier on the mic. How far off being a starter is he? It's really just that we don't have the space in the team. I think all things being equal, Francois Laurent, or Laurent, whatever it is, Francois and Raul Sarai is probably the most talented pairing that our team could have, would be Sarai and Laurent. I think he's got a similar distribution to Ebenezer Atkinson Miro, who we obviously love. He's just a hell of a player. The only issue is how cocky he is, right? He has a very high opinion of himself. Somebody's going to sign this guy. All right? What about a 3 midfielder formation? Honestly, we'd have to sacrifice the back 5, right? Because we're not going to sacrifice our front 3. We've got a really strong pipeline of striker, wingers. We'd have to sacrifice the back 5 if we went 3-man midfield. And we don't have any true anchors because we don't play that way. And we've cultivated a great pair of wingbacks. I mean, Rubio and Fjartoft on the right, Bangani Van Rooyen and Mohamed Etoumi on the left. I love our wingback pipeline right now. Yeah, John Geary plays center back. He's not a great leaper, but he can play that overlapping center back incredibly well. John Geary has center back ability. He would be the guy that would kind of shift into more of a. He plays center back for Iran when he plays for them, which is all the time. You want to wait till the summer. My concern is waiting till the summer. We would then not get him because the competition for his signature would be too massive. Keep the stepping stone promise. So you think if we keep the stepping stone promise and then we go regular starter and then star player, this works? All right, who told me this? But you keep the stepping stone promise. I mean, that's going to guarantee a low release clause, though. I'd go important. Yeah, I was thinking important. The stepping stone promise means we kind of have to let him leave if he... Okay, we're going to try this. All right, you know, we tried. There's literally no way to get him off of just, I want to be a star player. But here's the thing. I think in a simple conversation, chat, if I'm looking at a simple conversation with myself, he's one of the best two players we can get. Like, I think he comes in and he starts next to Sarai, and that's just it. You know, like, shouldn't we be interested in a player that is cheap and young and talented and who would be a starter? I'm so worried about my squad comp, which I'm always worried about my squad comp, you know, how my team fits together. I feel like if he's a guy that's starting 11 level that we can sign that would then come in and help our team be better, then we just have to figure out a way to deal with these guys that are maybe a little unhappy, that don't want to be around the team anymore. He raises the floor of the team. All right. Anyways, Champions League match against PSG. Our second match in the Champions League ever. And we get one of Europe's finest. What's this? This isn't the right song. This isn't the right song. Get this trash out of here. There we go. This is some sort of remix. Get that. I knew that wasn't right. That's not right. Get that. There we go. There we go. I have downstairs neighbors. Bad idea. There we go. I knew that wasn't right. Welcome to Africa, PSG. Welcome to Africa, PSG. And welcome to night 2 of the Champions League for UD Melilla after a pulse-pounding draw at Salzburg to open the campaign. Let's go, baby. Oh. Tingus Pingus Park is now home to the Champions League for the very first time. PSG let out of the tunnel by Bukayo Saka. Take to the field against mighty UD Melilla, an African team on the African continent in the Champions League of Europe for the very first time. It's the first time that those on the African continent can watch a home Champions League match, a real Champions League match. And Paris Saint-Germain is the very first team to visit this incredible footballing outpost. Please rise and remove your caps for the performance of the real Champions League anthem. It's the champions. The champions. The champions. You may be seated. UD Melilla against Paris Saint-Germain. A Champions League night that will not soon be forgotten no matter how it goes here in North Africa. Kelvin Mbombo, the newly budding superstar of this team, goes for it. Oh, what a save by Chevalier! Vitboy! And the first volley of fire comes from UD Melilla. Kelvin Mbombo nearly had 2 Champions League goals in 2. Now it's Etsaburu. We're there. Yartoft, Malanda. Like, we're not some piddly team in the Champions League here. We finished 4th in La Liga in a tiebreaker. All right. We play Real Madrid and Barcelona every year. Okay. They don't seem to care about that very much. We will see who responds well to this. right, keep going. Keep going. Every goal matters. Every goal matters in this Champions League format, especially where we're going to be battling for that playoff spot. Every goal matters. Just hold on right now. They had a couple of razor-sharp finishes and a lucky first goal. We just got to hold tight. We're not getting dominated in possession or shot totals. Hold tight. They're obviously better than this, but I don't think the gap is as big as many would like to believe. Away! Oh my goodness. It's a horribly unlucky game. Zotero. They haven't missed, dude. They literally aren't missing. They're just scoring every. They're using wall hacks or something, dude. They're scoring every shot they take. Oh, bad line, Madu. Bad line. They have 4 goals on .63, dude. I'm telling you, we're getting really unlucky. I think the first one was off. Thank you. I'll take that. The sarcastic applause. Thank you. First one's on. Oh, yeah, he's definitely off. Show me something else. We got to make some changes. So... Murcia. Who's not holding their nerve? Vitboy and Murcia are not holding their nerve. Bring in Lopez. He's got the pride for the place and everything. He'll stick to it. Duran's not playing well. I think we can go with Jahangiri there. Madu Murcia kind of wilted in this game. Malanda's kind of wilted too. Otero is the best of the 3, allegedly. Colin I don't know if I believe that match rating. I haven't seen him make a mistake. I mean, these have all been very good shots. Oh, we're on that. Nice work, Bangani. Nice work. Mayans, good. Surai, good. Jahangiri. Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Stop flexing and go get the ball. Stop flexing and go get the ball. It was a nice goal. Lopez is always surprisingly tall. Nice knockdown. Really tighty finish. Oh, it was deflected. Fair enough. I say that really tighty from Fjartoft. He's a great ball striker, though. Very technically skilled player. That goal helps steady the ship a little bit here. Little dabble for pride. All right, we already made 3 subs. We're gonna go with
sacked in the
Bernard
for sure.
And hey, Toomey. And Mbambo's started to bounce back. Tsurai's bounced back. Defensive performance is stabilized. I think, it's just kind of... They threw their giant haymaker of razor-sharp finishing in the first half. We weathered that, got a goal in the second half. We've played for pride pretty well, but I tell you, I'd love another goal. We're possessing the ball pretty well in that last play here. Just at a corner. I would love another goal. Make this look a little bit more respectable here. Stealth, thank you for the 26 months. Appreciate you supporting the stream. No, not sacked in the morning. Sadly, this is what people expected our Champions League journey to look like. All good, all good. Roll it to your right. Roll it to your right. Roll it to your right. Dude, why is Cole and Imani so scared to play short all of a sudden? We want to play out of the back. We have the numbers. We have 3 center backs, 2 wing backs, and a midfielder that'll drop in for it. Well, that sucked. I think we got really unlucky in that game. I'm not saying we deserve to win it. I'm just saying we got really unlucky that they won by that much, that it ended up being such a wash. All right, here's your worst case scenario. Nobody died. We still have a chance to make the top 24. We have at Bayern Munich coming later, which, optimism for that's probably at a lower point than it was a week ago. But, you're not supposed to win if you're a club like us. You're not supposed to win your quad 1 games, You're not supposed to win your quad 1 games. All right, Lucas Perez is now a Continental Pro license holder. How beautiful. All right, we're fine. We don't need to blow that out of proportion. They were razor sharp in the first 30 minutes of that match. We didn't give up 40 shots. We didn't give up 75% possession. We were present. Oh, yeah, the U19's getting to play important youth league matches. Lost 5-3, but it's just nice to have our squad set up for stuff like that. It's very nice. All right. Hey, Toomey, Vitboy, Mokete, and Bangani Van Rooyen are up. Hashemi and Jahangiri, Jovic, Illich, Tsurai up for Switzerland, and Mbambo up for Finland. Yeah, it's pretty standard. I mean, Mbambo did kind of get iced out at the end of last year from Finland for some reason. Riai, thank you for the 3 months. I hate tax season. I also hate that I can't claim bits donated on my taxes. And it should be. This is a charity. If you didn't donate those 200 bits, my boy Blue, I would have starved tonight. Now, I have no idea how taxes work. I mean, I pay taxes. I don't want to make it sound like I don't, but taxes in the U.S., the whole tax code thing is just ridiculous, man. Nonsensical. Bodo Glimt plays the best Catenaccio in modern times. They really don't. They've actually been prone to giving up batches of goals. One of the big knocks on Bodo Glimt was their inability, the complete inability to hold a clean sheet this year in the Champions League. It's just their swagger and possession and their offense and their flair and technical ability around goal is just really good. That's what's made the difference for them. But in the Europa League, they did do a really good job, like away from home, being able to keep the ball out of the back of the net. And if they can find that again, then they're going to be in a really good spot. Oh wow, Syed Al Waday, this guy's real. He's a Villarreal Youth Academy kid. He's a really good Barani player. Actually quite good. All right, who's tired? Fjartoft, get you out of there. Who else was it? Surai, John Geary. We'll do the old pairing for old time's sake. Duran and Jahangiri. Where's Lopez? I promised him some playing time. He's going to get it. Vitboy is not going to start. We're going to go with Yanez today. Hashemi's been struggling. I'm going to give a first start to Yannick Bernard, the lone guy. Solani Mazibuko is now fully cleared to participate in matches. So this is a very exciting time. Oh, no, he's not. He is still out for 2 to 4 weeks. It was a visual glitch. Fair enough. Nemani, Malanda, Otero, Murcia. We're going to punish Murcia for that bad performance and take him out for this one. Malanda's also going to get, not punished, actually. Van Rooyen, Rubio. Can I get a hey to me? Can I get a hey to me? Duran, Jahangiri, Yanez, Lopez, Yannick Bernard. Okay. Yeah, it's a rotated team. We know that. We just played PSG a couple of days ago. That's the life. That's the life. How good's Yannick Bernard? I actually think he's pretty good. That's why I want to give him a little time, give him an opportunity to, like, play around the team. Bro. My damn fan wasn't turning on. All right. What are we up to today? Playing Sevilla. Look, I trust you guys. This is going to be a bit of a challenge. I absolutely trust you guys. We're on a good run in the league right now. We're like 19 or 20 unbeaten going back to last year, which is unthinkable considering the start of last year after 11 matches, we were literally 1 point out of relegation. We scored that last second goal in our last away match to steal the win. We're currently running second in the league. I don't expect us to be able to hold that, but just take it one match at a time. If we can keep making great little individual plays, we can keep taking it one match at a time and we'll be good. Yeah, Bernard does have an $8 million option to buy. Which, if he shows improvement and plays well, I would not be surprised if we wanted to do that. He's a good player. Here, I'll show you Yannick Bernard. He's a dribbly forward. I think he actually, hold on. Upon brief reassessment, I think he plays better as a channel forward. He also has the ability to play on the wing. Just got to get him in the flow of the team here. And we're at home at Tingus Pingus, so I'm a little more comfortable rotating at home. You don't need the stern stuff and experience you need on the road. Oh, that's trouble. Long game. Long game. It's a long game. We're okay. It is a long game. Miguel Rubio just getting absolutely mossed. It's kind of an insane header. He lobbed the keeper with the header. Nice. Way to get that out. This is a good run to relieve some pressure. Not want to go back 2 goals. We showed early in this match we can kind of take it to these guys. Oh, this would be a great time to score. Somebody tell me we can get by this one defender with 2 guys. Shaved the post with that one. All right, come on, boys. We have proven that we are good enough to win this game. We just have to be the team that's making the key plays in the second half, guys. You know that, I know that. We just have to be the team making the key plays in the second half. The key plays are there to be made. We just have to be the ones there to make them. Execute the game plan. Outside, inside. Bernard not really ready to go yet. We'll leave him in till 60. Nice, Rubio. Good. Ebenezer, let's go. Ay, 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 ay. Damn. Just giving him too much. We got to be able to dispossess somebody in here and be aggressive enough to dispossess somebody in here. Just giving them too much time and space to make their runs and maneuver us. That area is where we're vulnerable. If our defensive midfielders aren't able to cover it enough. There we go. Okay, let's try to do something. Atkinson, Miro, Rubio, good header. Yanez, look across. Okay, now it's not there. Yanez, the stutter step. Danny Yanez, the comeback starts now. Melilla, Van Rooyen! Thank you. Somebody make a run. Thank you very much. Oh, my goodness. We're playing the sport. I can't believe he missed that. That's like a drill, dude. It's like a drill to score that goal. Oh, go, go. Red. Red. That was the highlight? Come on, we need one right here. Thank you, Duran. Let's show a little quality now. Show a little quality now. Thank you. He was off, wasn't he? Well, our near 20-match unbeaten streak in the league is going to come crashing to an end here. That was a tough match. We dominated that match on XG. That was a really tough match. A wasteful Melilla. Yeah. Oh, good. After the international break, we have Real Madrid away. That will get everything recalibrated. We'll be rearing to go. We will be rearing to go. And Pedro Lopez will be starting in that match in order to satisfy his promise, which, because of this 22-day gap, will likely only have 2 more matches in which to attempt to satisfy said promise. Hallelujah. I do want to look at our dynamics now that we've removed all of the other silly things. Oh, man. Little crash down to earth with the 4-1 loss to PSG and then just getting FM'd by Sevilla a little bit there. Little crash back down to earth. We'll recover. We will bounce back from that. We will bounce back from that. A small dip. We get a nice little break for international play. And we're going to reset our chakras. Our chakras are going to be so unbelievably aligned. You've never seen anything like it. Our chakras are going to be squeaky clean. They're going to be squeaking. Now, remember when I said I forgot to literally eat anything before the stream? I'm going to hit continue and go grab a snack. Like, give me 20 seconds out of the kitchen. Enjoy Bill Belichick. All right, here's the deal, chat. Here is Sporting scored. Dude, they need 3. It's fine. Take a deep breath. They need 3. It's fine. It's fine. They need Trace. This kid's really good. Throw that dude on the yes list. I was longer than 20 seconds. It's true, I also peed. But here's the deal. I am going to first find a way to open this peanut butter. This newly purchased peanut butter of mine. Apparently nobody's ever tried to open one of these after they sent it out of the factory. Because this just isn't working. It's all right. They save half a cent on materials for every lid now that you have to rip it out in the messiest way possible. Nice. I'm going to eat peanut butter with a spoon and you're not going to judge me. That's my snack. I made the decision. It hits if you've never done it. It absolutely hits. All right. Chinese call-ups. We've got Shi, Li Xing, and Pong Feng. Wouldn't you know it? It's the 2 Chinese guys I have on my team. Here I was thinking it was going to be a few of the Spanish guys getting called up to the Chinese team. That'd be, yes! 100 player scouting report. Finally. I've been striving, bro. Sporting has 100. There's 75% possession right now. And I'm not surprised. Like, both of these teams knew it. I mean, people before people go at Bodo Glimt for playing this, how would Arsenal have played this? Think about that. How can peanut butter be so dry? What do you
Nice.
dip yours in water? Derek, thank you for the 69 months. Nice. I mean, low key. Sorry. Nice, but make it low key. Ooh, we got a Haitian. Pompey Briere. He's all right. We'll keep an eye. Marvin Negri. It's a dangerous last name. We're going to steer clear. Of that. A lot of guys from the Gold Cup. We did scout the entire Gold Cup looking for Wonder Kids. And those reports are coming across now. Yaya Campare. Okay, just really happy. Max Hennig. Hey, man. Mario Criaco. We nearly signed Criaco at one point. Oh, you know, we were just waiting for that fat lady to sing, and she never actually sang. This dude plays for a pasta. Bolognese. I think that's the plural. That's like if you have more than one bolognese. You have a bolognese. All right, we need to drop Sissoko. I'm sad. Nobody ever came and got that guy out of Mali. Somebody should have. He's good. The beauty of peanut butter. Eat it, use it as plaster. What can it not be? So true, man. So true. You better hope it doesn't rain jelly. Now, I feel like, you ever seen peanut butter dry? I feel like you totally could, like, patch the holes in an old wooden cabin. Like one of those, you just cut trees like Lego logs and, you know, kind of, or like Lincoln logs and stacked them together type cabins. I feel like you could patch the holes in one of those with peanut butter. And now, like, launch the ships. Let's launch the ships and have like 5 YouTubers try to make that video. I built a cabin out of peanut butter. No way. Really? That's crazy. Will there be World Cup watch-alongs this summer? I haven't exactly finalized my World Cup plans yet. We were working on something that was going to be super, super massive and super cool. That has run into a few issues. Understandable, predictable issues. So, kind of, ooh. He's 21, though. Like, yeah, he's good, but I was kind of hoping he was 17. He's 40 caps for Guatemala. Dude's in the Sounders Academy just playing every match for Guatemala. Sorry. Yeah, a lot of these are the Gold Cup scouting reports that we put together. So unfortunately, with the issues we've had with that plan, kind of still just like deciding if we can still do it. My goodness, this is Pedro Bravo. I had this guy on Genetos. I'm 99% sure I had this guy on Genetos. I have definitely coached Pedro Bravo before. The value isn't there for me to put him on my short list, but I've coached this man before. This guy's low on confidence. He's never going to be any good. No, he's free, but he's literally never going to be anything.
Athletic. Starting my yearly long-term save with Athletic Club Bilbao. So I hope in future updates they will improve the managing aspects of youth and B teams.
Thrilled. Thank you for the 20 months. I'm thrilled for you, dude. I appreciate you supporting the stream. Good luck with your journey. This song had a stranglehold on me back in the day. It's Talkin' Body by, dude, I don't even remember her name. Tuvlo. It was Tuvlo. There are a couple Tuvlo songs that had an absolute stranglehold on me in like college, I think. Kian Garcia of Trinidad and Tobago. Great song to be fair. Yeah, I mean, she had like that era on lock in terms of the musical vibe. Alexander Ramirez at Universidad Cesar Vallejo. Oh, he does want to talk to me. Oh, yes. Come on, man. Salute, brother. Salute. It's a lot of money. Oh, yeah. Cheddar. Alexander Ramirez, Peruvian, easily snatched to come into the academy. We don't know if that's going to end up being worth it, to be honest, but it is definitely worth the shot on a free. His wage is a little higher than I'd want to pay, but I think I need to come to terms with the fact that that's just the wage we're going to have to pay for those types of guys. I'm not used to it. I got to come to terms with it. Double crossbar for Bodo. Ah! Yeah, 1 goal from Bodo. Especially after the way it sounds like this match has started, 1 goal from Bodo would be electric. Like, would totally flip everything that Sporting's got going right now. Pavel Zuch. He's pretty good, actually. I remember when that came in. He's all right. He's all right. Farouk. Don't get enough Farouks in these parts, man. Harvey Young. So this guy's really good. Plays for Wellington Phoenix. He's broken into the national team. No potential. With 7 first touch. I'm going to keep an eye on him, though. Just in case that potential is a complete lie, I'm going to keep an eye on him. Mehdi Boukris. Good player. Pretty classic, like traditional, really conformist striker when you think about it. He just conforms, you know? What's amazing is that I'm not even obsessing over Jesus Rodriguez anymore. Koki Asomi. Does he have the size? No. He doesn't really have the size. He's got to be like an Athpilicueta type defender. Masaharu Ichimori. All right, we scouted Japan pretty aggressively. Find anybody worth finding out there? Mamadi Dabo of Guinea-Bissau. The tank himself. Redwan Bufia. I see your asking price has gone up. Does this mean that you think you... does that mean that you think you're dumb now, or did you think you were dumb in the past? I'm going to need a yes or no answer. It's smooth peanut butter. Thank you for asking. It's smooth. Oh, I didn't hold on, I didn't raise my noise gate. It's like way too low. So I need to raise that. Or else YouTube's just gonna hear me smacking constantly, eating this peanut butter. Which I'm sure you were enjoying, but I forgot to raise my noise gate on my mic. It's been raised. You're welcome. What happened with the brother save? I mean, we played it. It was a great time. And then it ended. And we started playing FM26. Have I missed the debut? Yes, you have. We've played 2 Champions League matches, unfortunately. Well, fortunately, one of them. The other one wasn't that fortunate. The other one, not that fortunate. One of them, though, was all right by the very end. Abdi Shoban. Macaulay Ward.
Watched Kill Bill Volume 1 yesterday. Couldn't hear a thing.
A-, that was really good. That was really good, chat. That was an outstanding dad joke. Who am I kidding? Who am I kidding? That was an outstanding dad joke. That was a great dad joke. I don't get it, because the volume was on 1. I watched Kill Bill Volume 1 yesterday. Couldn't hear a thing. The volume was on 1. You're welcome. It did take me a second. I had to check my notes. Once I checked my notes, I was like, you know what? It's a slow burn. It's a simmer. It's a little stovetop boil right there. Hashemi now speaks good Spanish. Good. It's very close to Persian. So, you know, you're fine, basically. Almost the same alphabet. Rodrigo Osmendi. Wait, you're in Argentina too. Why in heaven's name would I ever have this guy on my short list if he's a foreign player? Both them guys, see you later. Hey, Majid Hashemi bagging goals for Iran. That's what he does. Majid. I understood immediately, but I'm also a dad. That's cheating. Couldn't agree with that person more. You have a very unfair advantage there. Ruben, whoa! B team starting goalkeeper Ruben Sosa has been called up to the Uruguayan national team. Uruguay, you all right? You got nobody else there? Really? Jaime Gutierrez is playing regularly with the B team. Ruben Sosa is playing regularly with the B team. Let's check in on the B team dynamic. Who's playing? Who's not? Well, clearly the squad selection thing is just not. It's just not even showing me one of the center backs. Romero. He didn't even register Indriquis Deporter. Pal Plaza can't be registered, so we got grayed out backup goalkeepers. The B team should be fine, though. They are. I just don't want them to get relegated. Oh, it reloaded. Yeah, they're fine. They're definitely not going to get relegated.
Ian Bacon.
They're somewhere. Oh, they're in third. Yeah, it's more than fine, actually. It didn't look like a third place schedule, but sure. All right, Melilla B. All right, Melilla B. They're moving differently today. They're moving differently. It's the assistant coach of the B team, Przemysław Frankowski. I want to send you on another coaching course if at all possible, so you can get all the way to a Continental Pro. I don't want you coaching our B team without getting all the way to a Continental Pro. Daniel Vesnilov? No. Get out of here, Vesnilov. Kesheries, thank you for the 72 months. That's crazy, man. That's 6 years. I've been streaming for 6 years. Oh my goodness, Ty Noonan got called up to the U.S. Ty Noonan got called up to the U.S. Oh my god. Surprised and nervous to be involved. Come on, Ty. We know you've got big potential in those legs, man. If you can start reaching into that bag, you are not super far away from being like a first-team player. Wait, sorry. The compensation is $475,000 for this guy? Well, I'm not feeling too hot about that, actually. I thought we were just getting him... Right, he's too young for us to swoop in and sign him for free. Nope, never mind. Canceled! Hey! Blame the fine print, kid. I didn't do it. Blame the fine print. It was not me. This was the lawyer's fault. This is the lawyer's fault. Ty never play Noonan. Yeah. Well, I do like if Majid Hashemi gets a big transfer offer, Ty Noonan's next up. He's the best striker at the club in our loan, in our development pipeline. That's fine. Why do we even 2 to 3 days, dude's going to be like completely healed up. Oh yeah, Keith Brown's been called up. And Kenneth Gonzalez. Nice. What? You didn't call up the better one and you called up Kenneth Gonzalez for some damn reason. Oh, you're developing concerns. I have concerns. That's why you're on the transfer list, man. I'm sorry. I didn't think Guadalupe would, like, not call you up, man. You're like the Guadalupean Messi. They didn't call you up. Ram's handed in transfer request. That's fine, man. We were trying to sell you in the last transfer window. I'm not worried about this. Makes me a little sad to see you sad. I'm stunned that the Guadalupe coach didn't call you up. Thanks, chat, for helping Radu out. Oh, Yannick Bernard. Bro, I saw 9 months up here. I almost levitated. I thought the dude just popped his knee. I was like, well, that changes his whole trajectory of everything. He's auditioning for me to buy him in the next offseason. Oh, my goodness. We just lost to Club Bruges U19s in the last match. Bro, 7 away fans. Incredible. Came all the way to North Africa for Arsenal's U18s. Alexi Gallardo. Parents, yeah. Our 15-year-old right wing back, who is a very bright future in professional football, scored the winning goal. We have won in the UEFA Youth League against Arsenal. Yes! Yes! Come on! Oh my goodness! Oh baby! Oh baby! Oh baby! Oh, those that doubted me! The doubters are in the mud! Calvin and Bombo! Looks like he's staying after all. Oh, baby, a triple. Let's go, Chad! We kept him, Bombo! We bullied him! Remain composed. Remain composed. The most important thing is to not over-celebrate and to stay composed in the face of important meetings. The most important thing is to stay composed in the face of these important meetings. And that is exactly what we are doing right now. We are staying composed. We are handling our business. We're going to be fine. We're going to be fine. We're going to be fine. Okay. We're going to come back to Mbambo in a second. Don't worry. We're going to offer him a new contract. We're going to re-extend him. Such is the way. Now that he's decided he wants to stay here. That's nice. Hopefully he can get back into that just, beloved form that, he's being groomed to be the captain. He's being groomed to be the guy that carries the torch for this club for a long time. So the fact that he wants to stay that quickly is incredibly important to us. That doesn't turn into a years-long, drawn-out move. Man City have dropped their interest. So that does mean that he's off our dynamic issues, right? Yes. Junior Thuram has replaced him by asking to leave. All right, Mbambo, come here, brother. Come here. Let's get a nice big fat contract on the table, buddy. All right, Starboy. I can get some water after seeing that. Okay. Bunch of sunglasses everywhere. You guys wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you? Okay. All right. Relegation release clause. 34.5 million. That's fair. We're going to leave that there. Winning Spanish First Division top goal scorer. I'll pay you 250,000 if you do that. Winning Champions League Golden Boot. I will pay you literally $500,000 if you do that. Winning Champions League Dream Team, excluding current season. I will pay you $250,000 if you achieve that. Huge incentives there. Okay. Landmark assist bonus. He wants a base of $325,000. I'm going to cut that to $150,000 and then $80,000 for 5 more assists. I'm going to introduce a goal bonus into his contract that matches his assist bonus. Pays out every time he scores a goal. I am also going to add a clause for hitting 10 goals in a season that matches that to incentivize, maybe a little greediness in front of the goal itself. I feel like he's probably going to hit that every year. So be it. He is king, Kelvin Mbambo. He is king. 5 years. Agent fee will be $300,000 for selling it to him. If you hit 30 goals and assists in a season, you get another $150,000. So if you have like a big goal contribution season, you get a big payout as well. All right. And then, yeah, this is the last thing I was going to do. We're going to try like one. How much money would I take for him? How much money realistically would I take for Kelvin Mbambo to leave? Loyalty bonus is 2.5 million. I think we put this at 130 million. Somebody walks through the door with $130 million, Kelvin Mbambo can go. I think because at this point it doesn't really matter with the negotiations. We'll do a $150 million release clause for Kelvin Mbambo. We'll do a 150. All right, let's try 2.8. He might orange this. No, good. Good, Kelvin. All right. He sent the 10 assist thing back up. Okay. Like, I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm literally going to lock that here. Oh, dude, I just removed it. Come on. What am I doing? I just removed both of them. Gah. Pretty solid incentive-laden contract. Let's boogie on down to 3.2. Oh, we'll get him. You want it, man. The agent's just driving up his own fee. Kelvin, you might want to fire this guy. He was really just negotiating for his own fee there. Oh, he bumped the assist back up to 250 and I didn't notice. Well, gotta live with it now. Sneaky agent. Sneaky. All right. We knew he was going to be expensive. Now we're paying him like a star. I mean, I'm just thinking like we don't need to go to $1 billion, right? Because if somebody shows up with 150 million for any player on my team, I'm going to say yes. Because for the next couple of years at least, that's always going to be club-changing money for us. Completely club-changing money for us. You know, like, it's not going to be anything other than just massive club-changing money. What happened to the Yanez contract? We gave it to him. We gave Yanez a new contract, and we've got a collection of players that are under bigger contracts now, which is, the name of the game. We make a lot more money. We got a lot bigger contracts to throw around. Let Bongani Van Rooyen cook. He's one step away. Got to get to unconvincing first, actually. Gotta add that fullback position, Bongani. You gotta add it, and then he's a two-sided wingback, and like, in my opinion, probably past Mbambo, Bongani Van Rooyen would be the next unmovable player on my team. He can play both of the wingback positions well. And he came into the team so young that he's still a teenager. A very, very bright future out there for him. You know, if he stays healthy and keeps pushing. Nice, and Mbambo scored for Finland. Of course he scored for Finland. Huge announcement. Fans of UD Melilla around the world rejoice as Kelvin Mbambo signs a new 5-year, $17.5 million contract to continue his time with UD Melilla after some transfer drama around Manchester City. Kelvin Mbambo has renewed his commitment to the club. What did I say yesterday? As long as he avoids injury. Only 2 weeks. He'll be fine. He will be fine. It's only 2 weeks. He will be fine.
Is really big now. I hope baby is yours, Zed.
Oh, man. How many more people are you sub to, Cruzy? Whose Twitch child is this? We got a chance to knock off our playing time promises over the next couple of matches as well. Ty Noonan is, of course, on loan at St. Pauli, and he made his debut for the U.S. Attaboy, Ty. Exactly the reason we loaned him out. You know, we wanted to see him make strides. We wanted to see him make strides. Right? We believe in competition. We believe in talent. And obviously, he didn't make the team this year, but just because you don't make the team this year doesn't mean that you can't make the team at some point. I think Ty Noonan's proven that. Diatre played well. Want to see some improvement from Boubacar Diatre. One of the high potential kids we got. We got good coaches, and they're doing a good job down there, and they're getting these kids ready. It's all right. The offers will come. The offers will come. They're on the way. What's our next match? Real Madrid, Valencia, Granada, and then Inter away. Got it. Wait, you're trying to remove Alone Merrifield from my short list? Absolutely not. You're trying to remove Lone Merrifield from my shortlist system? Are you... I mean, clearly you're misinformed about what we do here. Yeah, Taram's listed for transfer by request, so that's not a locker room issue that concerns me. Nobody has a problem with it. It's understood. It's best for both parties. Taram just hasn't, he's played 3 straight years as a regular in the second division. He just hasn't shown the ability to elevate his game to where we need it to be for him to be a first-team player. And we love the opportunity to have given the Guadalupean Messi the chance, and I hope that he guides his team to a few more gold cups, but he just isn't there for us. No, we got Mbambo, Yanez, and Emil Vitboy, and Pedro Lopez even. That's our 4-man wing rotation right now. Yay! Solani Mazibuko returns from his dislocated shoulder and is now available for selection in the first team. Very, very happy for Solani Mazibuko, who's basically just missed the first part of the season. He offers a very good look for us. And he immediately takes a spot in the team as Van Rooyen goes away with an injury. Okay. Bernard is hurt. We're going to drop him. He's out for 5 days. So I think we go with Maji Deshemi. I think we move Lopez to the right. And then I think we take Kelvin Mbambo and pop him in. Now that Mbambo's like ready to go, I think that's what we do. Now Mbambo's ready to be happy again. We got to find our happiness, though, man. We got to find our happiness. Al Jabalin of the Saudi Pro League. They have the money. Dude, if I get a $50 million offer for Abbas Jahangiri because the Saudis want like somebody from the Muslim world to be playing in Saudi Arabia, that's how it'd work in real life. That's obviously like a big part of their targeting. But Iran's a different branch. No, wait, I can do this. They're Shia. Well, Saudi Arabia is Sunni. How'd I do? That's right? That's right. Let's go. Just good. That's, you know, it's good to know things about the world, chat. It's always good to know things about the world. So I hope you learned something today. I was not sure either. I wanted to like make sure that I knew that because it's just a good thing to know. Staying updated and educated about the world. Hell yeah, brother. Malanda, Otero, Murcia, Namani, Fyartov, Tumi. No. Where's Duran? Gotta be Duran. We're gonna have Duran running with Raul Surai, Pedro Lopez, Calvin Mbambo, Majid, the Persian Prince Hashemi. Sick nickname. All right, hey, anybody from the B team? Do you guys play today? Who do we want to give a little look-see to? Corinces? Nikos Corinces? Benevent, Kenny Gonzalez, Patrick. Actually, let's take Gutierrez up. Jaime, get up here. We need a backup left wing back anyways. First bench appearance for Jaime Gutierrez from the B team. There's a large population of Sunni in Iran? Yeah, I just meant like the oligarchy is Shia, right? Yeah. I am an amazing conversationalist with Uber drivers and cab drivers. Geographic and world knowledge is very valuable. Dude, I have a working theory. Hear me out, chat. If you know geography and soccer, you can have a conversation with just about any dude in the world. It's a working theory. But New York is a very diverse place, so I run into a lot of dudes from a lot of places. And one of those two has never failed. Not white Americans. Okay, well then you need American geography. It's still geography. You can strike up a conversation with any dude in the world if you just like, oh, I'm from Minnesota. Oh, pff. How often do you get to Canada? Boom. Because they have a border with Canada. Bodo's bottling it? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, let me tell you what. Bodo might be bottling it. We're about to win at the Bernabeu for the first time in our club's history. So, welcome to Real Madrid, some new upstart club that just got up into this league. UD Melilla takes the field, led by Captain Paul Duran, the former Real Madrid Castilla member. No, I'm serious. Like every time I end up in a cab or an Uber anywhere in the world, if I can communicate with that person, they'll be like, oh, where are you from? Sudan. And then if they go like, oh, I'm from Sudan, I'm like, yo, you guys got a couple good club teams like Al Hilal down there. And they'll always go, hell yeah. And usually they're like, yeah, I'm an Al Hilal fan, you know. And then they're just like, whoa, I'm sold. New experience going to the Bernabeu with Sessa, not the striker. Yeah, it feels nice to have a healthy and fit Majid Hashemi up top. And a now paid Kelvin Mbambo who wants to be here, who's ready to play. Lopez and Duran have their playing time promises. If we play our cards right, by the end of January, we could have only 2 mildly upset players. Ebenezer Atkinson Miro and Abbas Jahangiri. Oh, that's not good. Ooh, that's not good. Samsel, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, brother. Astro, Cody, Blick, Iron, and Knickknacks. Yo, welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. Enjoy your lack of ads and us about to get battered by Real Madrid. Enjoy that too. And Samsel, welcome to an elite online gaming community yourself, dude. Enjoy all of those things. I'll see you in the subsection of the Discord. Hell yeah. Yeah, Artigulaire turning it on. Pedro, hey, we got kids from our academy that can do that too. Hey, Toomey. Mohammed, Mbambo! Welcome back, Calvin Mbambo! Play the song! That's not the song! What's wrong? I gotta clear the queue! That doesn't sound like the song! That's the song! Calvin Mbambo. Calvin! Our superstar does it again. He's recommitted to the club. Mohamed Toumé takes Michael Coyote's lunch money. Calvin Mbambo! Come on, Calvin. Come on, Calvin. Scoring at the Bernabeu, the number 10. The Finn superstar, Calvin Mbambo. Oh, nice Madu. Ooh. Whoa, what a save! Save! Colin Omani! Zion wiping his nose isn't what I expected to see. I'm from the streets. Oh my goodness gracious.
The triangle in my band for 10 years. Thank you for everything.
What a save by Kola Namani. The first shot from Coyote after Madu Murcia stuffed him the first time, hits the post. I mean, look at where Kola Namani is as Rodrigo runs up to hit this ball. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm gonna rewind a little bit here. This is insane. Coyote, Kolanamani in position to try and save it. Doesn't drop to the ground. He's just kind of starfishing. So he's still on his feet. Launches. Gets the fingertips on it as Rodrigo drives it towards the middle of the goal. Oh, baby. Best keeper in Nigerian history, the streets are talking. Best keeper in Nigerian history, the streets are talking. Just 21 years old back there. Just 21. Still 1-1. What a save. UD Melilla has never gotten a result at the Bernabeu. Adilson Malanda. Oh my goodness, it's an anthem. It's the Brazilian anthem. I've really messed up my cue here. All right, where were we? PR Toft. Come on, keep playing, boys. Keep playing. We're right there. We're right there. Paul Duran, and always that fun position for him playing against the team that released him. I'm glad they did. I mean, Duran's been so immense for us. Yeah, boys! Yeah, boys! Come on, boys. This is it right here, boys. This is it. Fishik, thank you for the thank you for the gifted sub. Fabio, welcome to the Hammers. Fishik, my dude. Enjoy your lack of ads, Fabio. I'm delighted. Boys, it's 1-1. We're in the Bernabeu. They got Endrick out there. They got Rodrigo out there. They got Bellingham out there. And we're in this game. I mean, obviously, they got that, you got to make sure we're sharp. They got that quality. But, I mean, this is not a watered-down team. This isn't some cup match they don't care about. This is in the Bernabeu, and we are present. We are accounted for in this game. For 4 minutes. Damn you, Jude Bellingham! Somebody hit that guy for the love of all that's good and holy. Please, somebody hit him. I have some all position instructions. I should have added the I mean, he's in a free roll. He's just a menace. Hit him! Sweep the leg! Hit him! Nice. Pedro, nice. Hashemi, nice. Fjartoft, I like it. I like it. I like it. Raul Karai, I like it. Turai, Duran, Turai. No. Hendrick's like the fastest guy in the world right now. I'm stunned they didn't just... Oh, that's a problem. Fjartoft, you're done. Rubio, you're in. Hashemi, you're out. Parguenas, you're in. Dude's killing me, man. He's killing me. That was a bad idea. Don't do that. Actually, let him roam, and let's not break our positions to try and track him. Let's keep our heads on our shoulders now. Let's keep our heads on our shoulders. I'm letting Duran and Lopez keep playing, because their playing time promises are important to me. I mean, if they're going to score that, I don't think there's a lot we're doing about that. So, they're going to score that. I don't think there's a lot we're doing. All right, Pedro. This is what we like to see. Pedro, oh my goodness. Oh, Pedro. Oh, Pedro. A good play, though. That's a good play, though. I told you to leave him, Madu. Oh, that's not good. It's not strong enough in the challenge there, boys. Not strong enough in the challenge. That boy, get Lopez. Double wing sub. Olmedo, go. Played one good half. Just got lapped by Jude Bellingham. He's unplayable, and our unplayable guys were not unplayable today. Sarai didn't really show up, and Mbambo didn't really show up. I mean, it's tough. I don't know, what expectation we need to set for our team in this type of match. It's the toughest match we got to play all year. Real Madrid's been way better than Barcelona, the last couple of years. So, look, our goal this season is playoffs of the Champions League and a top 7 finish in La Liga. Our goal is not to be able to match Real Madrid away. If we can, it's a bonus. We obviously weren't able to in the second half of that match. Perspective is important. Now, what we do need to do is make sure that we get a nice winning effort out of one of our next couple of matches, though, because we are on a bit of a slide of 3 straight, although 2 of them are PSG and Real Madrid, so it's a little harsh. But we do need to pick ourselves up out of a little bit of a slide and get back to winning ways. Abubakar has seen red. Tragic. At least he's playing. Poor dude tore his ACL last year. All right, Louis Leroux. You sound like if J.K. Rowling was trying to come up with a French villain. Louis Leroux. Outstanding staff redemptions. Really? Oh, we've done all of them. That I did not know. You're right. I did not know that. Let me get that pulled up. We have 5 of them. Ooh. I didn't know. We have 5 of them. Oh, we do have 5 of them. All right. Assistant coach. Yeah, we actually have 2 assistant coaches. So time intensive can be the first one here. And they requested an assistant coach. And so because we have 2 assistant coaches, you step right in there. Time intensive. Welcome to the staff. You are an Argentine assistant coach with elite motivational skills. Congratulations. All right, time intensive. Assistant coach or one of the new attacking coaches, says Riley Shima. So we'll go to our training setup. We'll go to our coaches part of our training setup. And we look for somebody who's in charge of attacking, which would be this guy. Ukrainian. U21 coach for the Ukrainian national team with 100 caps for Ukraine as well. So, you're a big deal. Riley Shima. Welcome to the staff, Riley Shima. You're a very good attacking coach that we are obviously incredibly happy to have. Buddhist Punk would like to be a new scout. All right, Buddhist Punk, let me get it handled for you. I told you their defense wasn't that good, but I was also wrong. I said that Real Madrid had a better chance of bottling the 3-0 lead than Bodo Glimt did. And that was wrong. Bodo Glimt are bottling. The fake Luis Suarez in the 78th minute on a penalty. But the issue for Bodo Glimt is not offense, it is defense. So the question is now, can they emotionally recover? If they can get to 90, I think Bodo wins, but I think Sporting is the big favorite to win it before then. Bodo Glimt, brother. Bodo Glimt. All right, highest paid scout is Isidre Madir. He is no longer Isidre Madir. He is now Buddhist Punk. Welcome to the staff, Buddhist Punk. Go find me some Wonder Kids. I'm paying you a damn lot of money, all right? Somebody else wants a scout. That is Shrimp. So we're going to go do the exact same thing and give you the highest paid scout that hasn't been claimed, which is Xavi Camps. We just hired a bunch of new scouts. Shrimp 99991. Shrimp, welcome to the staff. You're making over $215,000 a year. You have outstanding adaptability. And then Night Virus said anything. So let's give you something fun. Can't change the name of my chief doctor. Head of sports science and head physio are good to go. You know what, Night Virus? You get to be the lone manager. Night Virus 13 becomes the lone manager. Thank you for triggering that redemption. Welcome to the staff, Night Virus. You're managing our loans. One of the most important jobs in the entire Zealand universe. In the entire Zealandverse. Get your loans up. All right, we got to get back to winning ways here, boys. At home against Valencia, real opportunity to pick up some points. I mean, not an easy game, but Valencia's been not great the last couple of years, and I think they've started off this season at least mid. Yeah, they're 11th. All righty. Yay! We're at acceptable levels of playing time for Pedro Lopez and Paul Duran. I am so excited to get our locker room back on side after what was a nightmare offseason. Oh no, Fjortoft. Dude, it's Spanish, man. It's easy. Lock in, Jonas. I paid a lot of money for you. Lock in. Only speaking basic Spanish. All right, we're going to go Mbambo, Lopez, Ashemi. Yes. Duran, Surai can't play. So we're going to go with the old Duran-Jahangiri pairing. And then Haytumi and Fjartoft, Madu, Murcia, Otero, Malanda. Olmedo's going to start over Malanda, who's been giving us some fairly poor performances recently. Get rid of the B team. Okay, somebody should be ready to play. Bongani van der Rooyen. Bongani van Rooyen, I'm going to send you to rehab. All right, Bernard should be cleared. He's cleared for 60 minutes in a break glass in case of emergency setting. Thank you. Welcome back, Bernard. All right, Mazi Buko is still just cleared for 45. Good thing to keep an eye on. Rubio, Mayans, Malanda. You know, honestly, Fjartoft, you played poorly in the last match. You didn't learn Spanish. We're going to yoink you real quick. We're going to hit you with a little yoinker there. Ebenezer Atkinson Miro is also going to get the start. I should be giving him more starts. We went on a real tear with Atkinson Miro in our midfield last year. I don't know. I keep rotating him out because I like these other guys, but Atkinson Miro should get starts. He should get opportunities to play. It's malpractice if I don't do it. Like, I'm not going to be hard on the team yet. We've had 3 straight losses, but PSG and Real Madrid, there's no shame in losing those matches. Let's go, boys. Here we go. Here we go, boys. Here we go. Here we go. I mean, at this point last season, we were fighting around the relegation zone, so wait for us to get hot towards the end of the year. We got Kelvin and Bombo back on side at Tingus Pingus Park, where we play very well. A couple of the 3 academy kids on the field, and we never usually give academy kids a chance. I'm giving academy kids a chance in this team. Lopez, Rubio, and Otero are in the starting 11. We are growing our quality. Ooh, yes, Pedro. Come on, Pedro. Nice. Majid, Duran, he'll see that. It's Rubio. It's the Red Rocket. Ooh. Bruh. Do. How's Sarai been? He's been good. There haven't been a lot of plays where it's been like, wow, look at Raul Sarai, but he's definitely been good. Not a lot of bad match ratings out of him. Very steady presence. Haven't seen him turn the ball over. Yeah, we play through him to get the ball to Lopez and Mbambo and Yanez and Vitboy. The playmaker role is one of the less sexy roles in this tactic, but it is very important. Come on, Otero, that was too easy. Murcia nearly intercepted that, but that's pretty par for the course right now, the way we're playing. In control of the match early. This is what we did against Sevilla. Then we give up, 1 shot. And it ends up being a goal. Kind of falling apart a little bit. Ooh, Kelvin, save us. Kelvin and Mbambo. Kelvin! Good. Oh, goal kick. I thought we were getting a corner. That's halftime. Ninja, thank you for the 4 months, man. Working your way slowly but surely to that silver bacon. At least your bacon's cooked. Everybody relax. Let's go try and play better in this second half. Yeah, the first 30 minutes of that half, I think we were pretty convincingly better. Oh, Rubio, damn you. On, boys, come on. Give me something. Madu's really been tanking, bro. Madu Mercy has really been tanking. The match rate, really the only issues in the match rating are on the defense. And Mbambo. Mbambo needs to get it going. Hey, you got about 5 seconds to get it together, backline. You got about 5 seconds to get it together before I lose my mind. We're doing our... nothing unusual in the offensive shift. We're going to bring our team forward, up that tempo, up that passing directness by 1. We're going to survey other potential subs. Olmedo and Murcia are out. Mayans and Adilson Malanda are in. Paul Duran definitely dragging a little bit in this game. So I think we try and bounce back to Raul Sarai. This is an important game for us to be able to win. I'm going to get Raul Sarai in there. Bengani Van Rooyen's picked up that little 2-week injury, so we can't go to him here. And Bombo's riding the struggle bus. I've liked what Danny Yanez has been giving us recently. We're going to move Lopez over. And then get Yanez that wide forward. All right. Come on, boys. A little bit of something. A little bit of something now. A little bit of something. We got one more sub left as well. Sarai. Wait. Sarai's there. Sarai's... Yeah, okay. Atkins Samira's just up and Sarai's playing in the middle. That's fine. And swing this around the horn. Good. Central center back should never have hard decisions to make. Rubio. Good space. Yanez, I'm counting on you. Let's go! Let's go! Hashemi battles his way to the one-touch finish as he so often does. The balance, the physicality, the mental toughness. Majid, the Prince of Persia, Hashemi, fights his way to this deflected ball and scuttles it in. He's a great, ugly goal scorer. Let's go. I want another one. We'll go positive. Come on, dead ball, please. Let's go. All right, who can give this team a shot of juice? I think we want to go with Emil Vitboy. Not that our boy out there has played bad. Pedro Lopez has been fine. I just think that we need a shot in the arm, and I think Emil Whiteboy can give us that shot in the arm. Oi, we're there. Nice, Hashemi, great pass. Raul Sarai, Sergi Mayans. Playing it simple. Sergi. Hey, to me, Hashemi, one more. Rubio! Oh! It wasn't a bad shot. He rolled that right towards the corner. He rolled that right to the corner. That was a good save. This Raul guy's playing really well. All right, we're in the saddle, so I feel comfortable going attacking. We're on the front foot right now. We ended the friggin' losing streak, but we didn't get the win that I so desperately desired. I'm glad Majid Hashemi was able to muscle one into the back of the net. Yanez did a good job of getting it to him, but... first step in the streak of losses. First step in the streak of losses. Second step, find a win. At Granada sounds wonderful. That's what I was waiting for. Paul Duran no longer worried about being replaced. That releases 5 members of our playing squad from being upset about that. That is such amazing news. We'll be able to build our club atmosphere up again in a lot, better way. We're open to much more happiness. And I think Pedro Lopez has 3 days, so he's actually going to have to play against Granada as well. Damn, Pedro! And then we're down to one promise. Holla freaking Luya, dude. They're 19th as well. Great chance to pick up a win. Oh no, is he not playing? Come on. Hey, listen to me. Thank you. Ensure he's playing regularly, please. Aguirre's got a bright future. Also, he has 20 jumping reach. You knew what you were signing up for. Put him on the field. You knew what you were signing up for. Bernard back in full training. Good. I am kind of happy with our depth, though. This rotation isn't bad. Kind of happy with our depth. All right. I think once we get to extra time, I'm going to put the advantage with Bodo Glimt. I think they'll be able to give a team talk that's basically like, look, we're going into extra time, level for a spot in the Champions League quarterfinals. That's the situation we're in, you know? And we would have shaken your hand off for that earlier. So just go play the way that you can play. Is Mayans a better defender than Aguirre? Mayans is a better passer than Aguirre. That's about it, though. All right, that's where we wanted to get to today. That's where we were going to get to today, chat. Go watch the Bodo Glimt extra time, assuming it's going to extra time. All of our center backs are not good enough. Madu Murcia slander on my timeline right now. Madu Murcia slander on my timeline. Thank you guys so much for being here today. I had a great time. I know like Champions League going on and stuff, but I appreciate you guys being here and hanging out. Thank you for all the subs, Staff-tastic. Thank you for the 2 months as well. I think I just saw that now. Thank you to everybody that supports the stream. I hope you enjoy all your bacon, your emotes, and your subsection of the Discord. Remember to check out the subsection of the Discord to participate in the tournament challenge. It's available to members on YouTube and if you're subbed on Twitch as well. Love you guys. Hope you have a good one. Enjoy the rest of the Bodo game. Enjoy the Champions League stuff. I will see you tomorrow. I am going to stream tomorrow, right? Because I'm taking Thursday evening and Friday off. I'm going to try and stream Thursday morning, though, so I'll see you guys then, too. But I hope you guys have a great one. I'll see you soon. And, yeah, so we're not quite as good as Real Madrid and PSG yet. I could have guessed that.